Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome to the stream. It's Saturday. Happy Saturday, everybody. How is everybody? Hope you guys are doing well. It's Saturday. Hello. It's Saturday. We're here for hopefully the final stream of E33. Your EP is AF. Oh my god, dude, me too. Also, White Wolf, congratulations on most attentive Nyakalite. Sticks, congratulations on least attentive Nyakalite. Welcome Jess to the stream. The E33 final stream part 3. Yeah. yes, it is final stream part 3, kind of literally. I turned it into a Kingdom Hearts title on my YouTube video description because I thought it would be funny. I will tell you guys, if you ever want to see the extended joke I may or may not be doing with the title of a video, it's always in the YouTube description. Because I always am trying to do like an additional bit. I was thinking the same. Yes, I wanted to make a Kingdom Hearts joke. Last minute, you broke your streak of streaming this game only when I'm at work. Hey, to be fair, last Saturday I streamed it mostly when you weren't at work, except it did pull over into your work shift. But I started when you weren't at work. Also, hi Subbull, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. How is everybody? Are you enjoying your weekend? Or if you are not on weekend duty, I hope your work shift has been pleasant and not cringe. Also, hi Jersey. I did a lot of important productive things this morning. I paid off all of my credit card debt. I'm streaming this game when you're gambling instead. What kind of gambling? Like gacha gambling or like poker table gambling? Those are two different things. Today is fast, tomorrow's go back to do homework. So real. But yeah, no, I paid off my credit card debt. I paid my rent. I bought some things for self-care, some of which you might see. The cargo net that Trippy bought me like a couple weeks ago finally shipped out. So I have a bunch of things to do when that stuff comes in. I'm getting some hair stuff done tomorrow. I need to schedule an appointment to get my eyebrows done before July because I need to be unchopped when Anime Expo and Off-Kai roll around. I need to be unchopped. Your mom is forcing you to go gambling with her because I'm old enough now. Oh my god. Okay, that reminds me, when I turned 21, I went to a teppanyaki grill place with my parents. For those of you who don't know what a teppanyaki grill is, it's one of those places where like the chefs cook directly in front of you on like a big round grill and they do tricks on the grill and like they do all sorts of fun presentation-y stuff and they make delicious Japanese food. Anyway, when I was 21, because me and my family had been going to one every year for our birthdays, for like a couple years at this point, it had kind of become a family tradition. So when I went to one when I was 19 for my dad's birthday, and my dad, being the social butterfly that he is, was like, hey, he started chatting up the people next to him, and he goes, and they order all three of us shots of Fireball. And so at 19 years old, I get a shot of Fireball delivered directly in front of me. And I look at my parents like concerned. And then they're like, they just kind of nod at me. And I'm like, okay. So I take the shot of Fireball. And I'm like, all right, that's a thing that just happened. It's fine. I'm with my parents. Nothing bad is going to happen. That was very normal. But when I'm 21, my dad orders flights of sake, actually. Like a flight of sake for each of us, so I think it was like 3 or 4 shots. So before I had actually had any food, or no, I took 2 of the shots before I had had any food, and one of them only upon receiving the rice. So that I got not drunk, but like definitely more tipsy than I would have expected to be when I was with my parents. So I was like, oh. All right, so this is what getting tipsy in public is like. Understood. I will have to be careful. So I don't get tipsy very often, but I did on stream for Strangers of Paradise like a couple weeks ago. That was fun. That was fun. That was a good stream. Take a shot every time they say chaos in the stream. Drink 1.5 bottles of soju, I think it was. in a night. I think that's what the total count was 1.5 bottles of soju. Need to do a presentation about netcode to a telecommunications teacher. It will be fun. Teach them about rollback. Teach them about rollback. Me, who does not know how rollback netcode actually works. I just know it's the funny thing that everybody says that fixes your fighting game, except all games have different rollback netcode or whatever. I don't know. I don't do peer-to-peer connections that often. Rollback is crazy good. That's good. All right, how does the game look? Does it look choppy, correct? Delay and rollback? Ooh, so you're doing both. Because I know delay-based is the original one, and then there's rollback, which is the second one. But does the game look appropriately framed? Because I feel... Maybe it's been a while since I played, but it feels inappropriately framed to me. And also looking at it through ABS, is it like half the frame rate? I forgot I left Lune in that outfit. Looks good to you? Yippee! You have a basic understanding of rollback, but no idea about the actual back end. So real. Game looks good. Yay! Okay, so here's the good thing about me doing this now, is now I can take my time in Versus drafts. I can take my time in Versus drafts. The game is not the chopped shed today. Hooray! Okay, this is way before any of your guys' time because I upgraded my computer like 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago now. Do you guys want to take a random guess as to what game that I streamed forced me to upgrade my entire rig? You first Luna to look like your sister? Well, yeah. Listen, it's a good fit. She looks very cute. I simply think maxi skirts are very cute. Willow, did you laugh in Japanese? I'm sorry. I'm looking at YouTube, and I'm wondering if you laughed in Japanese, because I see what looks like an auto-translate symbol, and it says, ha ha ha. I need to know if they're auto-translating chat now. www, yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Oh my god, 15 streams. Hello, Jersey. Congratulations on your 15 stream streak. Thinking it was FF14 that made you upgrade? No, actually. You just said hi 3 times with no spaces. You said hi and it auto-translated it to huh? We gotta stop this auto-translation nonsense. We gotta stop it. We have to stop it. we have to stop it. Why? This is why I asked, because I was like, man, I don't think I said anything that funny. I mean, listen, I can be funny sometimes, but like, you know? But no, okay, the game that made me upgrade, chat's Japanesely. Salem Starlight leads the fight against translation. No, that's not it. It's like, they don't need to translate things that don't need to be translated. Okay, I'll be real. I think the technology is really cool. I also wish it didn't immediately lead to misunderstandings. Although I will say there are a lot of times I've hit translate post on twitter.com and experienced post gem. So like, I don't know, man. All according to Keikaku. Translator's note, Keikaku means plan. Anyway, so I was gonna say something. Get the pitchforks, things don't need to be No! Don't cancel me! Don't cancel me! I mean, I've said plenty of cancelable things before, but don't cancel me! I have to remember how to play this video game. Because I've been too busy playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Thinking about Grok auto-translated. Yeah, that, exactly. You got it, that right there. I should kill that guy.
Overflowing.
I think we hit Thunderfall.
Lightning. Strike.
Okay, I guess there's only one guy. Sure. I have Delaying Slash, I have Twilight Slash. Her foretell consumed. You know, I think I can get rid of delaying slash. Well,
Brace yourselves.
I hate you. Anyway, I can shoot you a bunch of times, and it won't matter. It's also very funny whenever Grok auto translates something like the Twitter typed it. Yes, it sure does do that. It's just, it is. I wish it was better. That's all there is to it. But no, what I was gonna say something else. Oh, yes, the game that forced me to upgrade my computer rig. CL's fighting style is definitively the coolest visually. She is so cool. Her and her double-ended scythe. She is so insanely cool. Why are both of you dead, actually? You know what? Never mind. Don't ask questions I don't need to know the answers to. Delaying slash. I kind of want to use Phantom Blade. It does a lot more damage, I think. It's like that one Danganronpa tweet where Grok just added his opinion on Nagito at the end by saying the original tweet was Haitian or something when it was already in English. Yeah! Crap like that. It's like, hey, can you don't, actually? But no, my, the game that made me upgrade my PC was Hollow Cure, actually. I couldn't stream Hollow Cure on my, like I could, but not without insane frame drops. I don't know if you guys know this, but Hollow Cure is an insanely CPU demanding game. And my CPU was old and not very good. So I had to upgrade it. Yeah, it was Hollow Cure. Because basically I used to play it like a lot. It's a Vampire Survivor. It's supposed to have frame drops. Not if your computer's good enough. If your computer's good enough, you don't have frame drops. That's how you know your build is good. Yeah. And then when you get a new CPU and you have the same build and you don't have frame drops, you're like, whoa, insane, actually. But no, I was trying to stream Hollow Cure and it took like 35 minutes to do a single 20-minute stage. If it doesn't destroy the bitrate. That's kind of true. However, the game is actually significantly harder when you don't have frame drops, actually. The amount of dodges you can do when the frames are dropping is so much higher. Forget Crisis 2 or benchmarking with Hollow Cure. Unironically true. Okay, there are like things you can benchmark with, and it's like you can benchmark with I'm trying to Minecraft with shaders. That's the benchmark. That's the real benchmark. Minecraft with shaders and open OBS. Open OBS and try to stream it, and you're like, wait, hold on. Fun fact about Crisis. I'm waiting. Okay, I think I actually already explored this area, which I didn't think I had actually explored this area. I killed those guys already. And I fought those guys. And there's like a... Okay, there is a jump button in this video game that I have to remember that exists. This area is so different. They expected CPUs to get stronger individual cores instead of just stacking more cores, so it only runs on a single CPU core. Oh my god. That's really funny. They should have planned for that, but they didn't plan for that. So does that mean that the original Crisis is like even harder to run today than it used to be? Oh, he's approaching my location. Hey, could you stop approaching my location? Turn around. Thank you. Correct. That's funny. He doesn't know I'm here. He doesn't know I'm here.
Oh, lovely.
Awesome. I'm pretending this is Dark Souls now because I... Hey, you're in the way. No? You're in the way. Did I already come up here? I did. Okay. For some reason, I thought that that was, like, not forward and that was a different direction that I hadn't already gone. However, I'm stupid, in my defense. Excuse me, pardon me. But no, fun fact about HoloCure, actually, is that I, at one point, was 3rd on the worldwide leaderboard for Fauna's, Fauna scoring on stage 4. Gamer Jukes? Yeah. I was 4th on the leaderboard for that. Or 3rd? Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I do need to put the other characters in the ride. That's true. I do need to do that. But, obviously people's strategies and stuff developed over time. I shouldn't be laughing at her misery. But, okay, note, Mael gets motion sick. Mael gets motion sick. Oh my god. That's so funny. My motion sickness arc. I need to see how everybody reacts to this. Vertigo? That's right, she does get vertigo. Okay, vertigo. Does vertigo usually make people throw up? Luna tried to enjoy the ride, but kept thinking back to Expedition 50 and their giant wheel. How could they not puke all the time if this is what it felt like? Speaking of, Luna has to excuse herself for a bit after the ride. It spun a little too much. It happened to her too! She was contemplating. CL, can you handle it? She's having a whimsy time. CL enjoyed the ride a lot. That's my goat. That's my goat. She do be enjoying the ride a lot. All right, Monoko, get on the ride. He sounds like he's in agony. Monoko enjoys the ride greatly. He thinks that he should bring Noko here. Have some cake. Oh! Oh! Hey, Sticks. Thanks. Because I don't know that I would have done that. I don't know that I would have done that. But yeah, to re-tangent back to the tangent I was talking about with the fauna scores and HoloCure, something about that is that I was in Fauna's like Discord at the time of that game coming out, and we basically had to develop an entire strategy for staying alive past the 40-minute mark. You're thinking, I think you're missing another piece now for the door. Yeah, I am. I think you probably need 3, because these things usually need 3 pieces. Hold on, how loud is this? It's loud, but it's probably fine. Those did not sound like screams of joy. They did not. They absolutely did not.
Lightning strike. The storm is coming.
Well, they're dead anyway. It's fine.
Nice.
Can I, like... Nope, that's not the right button. I'm trying to remember how buttons work in this game. And it's a little, awkward. Hell yeah, hell yeah! But, yeah, so it was a lot of me and a bunch of other people like figuring out new builds and stuff for how to make fauna work past 40 minutes because after a certain point, that's right, you guys are there and you hate me, but you also can't move. Idiot. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's something in there. Fine. There's something in there, so you have to go.
Time to end this.
I think I'm just gonna hit. Yeah. Close enough. I need something that actually like targets all people because she doesn't have stuff that does. Actually, maybe there's a way to get there. Well, not really. I can kill this guy.
Let's shake the earth. Ready. I see you. Lady, that's smiling today.
180.
Eyes up. Yes, sir.
Ow. Not the Barba Papa! Ow! They're fine.
I won't waste this.
They're fine. It's fine. They're fine.
Cut him down.
Okay. That went fine. Yeah, I remember how to play this video game. Yippee! She says, her pride wounded by nearly eating shit and dying to some normal guys. And I'm like, no. This just looks like somewhere I should be able to platform to, but I don't think it is. I mean, wait, is it not? No, it totally is. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Parkour time? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh no, I have to parkour. Lock in, self. We have parkour to do. None of you saw that. That is not a thing that happened. Watch me nail my first jump doing this. Okay, yeah, perfect. Mistakes? Nope, no mistakes here. I'm gonna roll if I take that jump, aren't I? No, okay. Okay, let's just walk very slowly. This, you know, this really is something a child would draw. Like, I knew that this entire time, but, like, it really is something a child would do. Mistakes? Is this mistake single? Yeah, actually. Are you shooting your shot? Oh, shit. Fuck. I messed up! Pay me no mind, sir. I'm doing parkour. Oh god, hi. Why do you guys move like... You know what? Never mind. I know why you guys move like that. This is the 5 hours part of the stream? No, that would be me attempting the only up challenge. Truly, though, can you imagine if this did take me 5 hours because reasons? Okay. There's a lot over here. But how much of this is like, oh, that's a whole thing over there too. But I need to get over here. Because there's an item. They're rewarding me for parkour. Is that a normal jump? Yes.
Well, that will help.
On turn start, consume 3 gradient charges if able to do 200% more damage. That's... alright. The only up challenge actually refers to the stream uptime. Oh, noted. That's when your internet is dying and you can't actually, like, stream because your ISP has decided that you are unfunny and must be removed from the internet. Something, something, it's a local crime for you to be broadcasting your stream. It's okay, though. I did not become who I am by listening to rules. No one can judge your gamerness. Simon is dead. That's kind of true. I did kill Simon last stream. We did do that. Although, is that a feat of gamerness or is that a feat of perseverance? Or is that both? It might be both. Happy anniversary! Both? Yeah. Look at the birthday boy! You... present? For me? Look at this guy's hair. Anyway, stop having turns. Oh, the instant that I do anything real, I'm so sorry. I don't need to buff. CL is so much more comfortable to play when I don't have to buff. Anyway, we're hitting Phantom Blade.
Lady Luck smiled today.
What is gamerism if not perseverance? You know, that's like kind of true. Damn, that did like no damage.
Ready to evade.
Wow, get parried. Anyway, please apologize to Luna. Thanks. You're the best, actually. She doesn't care about that. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
Ready.
I am so sorry for what I'm about to do to you. Anyway, I can finally hit Twilight Dance for realsies. Goodbye. After Simon, they are nothing. Like, I see something, like this thing has 3 million HP, which is like, that's not nothing, but in the context of Simon, it's kind of nothing. Oh my god, Gasperl, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hello, my name is Salem Starlight, Fallen Angel VTuber, and I'm currently playing Expedition 33. I'm near the very, very end of the game, so there's spoilers kind of everywhere. So be warned of that. But here, hold on, let me... Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, nice. I've never been actually that much of a huge Mega Man gamer myself, but I respect everybody who is. I think I played like Mega Man Zero, or whichever one was on the Game Boy Advance when I was a kid, and that game was so hard that it kind of turned me off of playing Mega Man forever. I was like, why are these games so hard? I can't even really beat the second stage. Why? I was like 11, but is it one supposed to come out in a month or so too? I think so. I'm not sure, but yeah, I tried to play. Well, like I I might be better at it now because I'm not a baby and I am capable of learning from my mistakes and applying that knowledge to doing things. But I don't know. I should like go the normal way, actually. Zero games are the hardest Mega Man games in general. Yeah, I've heard that from a few people, actually. But they are not, they are pieces of work in general. I was over there already, so let's see if I can go backwards. You know, I needed to go backwards, but not like this. I needed to go backwards, but not like this. But yeah, it's very funny how I spent so much time fighting a boss with 50 million HP that the normal bosses that have like 4 to 5 million HP or like 3 to 5 million HP are so, they feel so squishy now. Also, my defense philosophy has entirely changed because of the builds I had to make for fighting Simon. And I did not feel like undoing them. Unironically, I feel like Mael specifically is a lot weaker, and I might swap her back to the burn build, but we'll see. You know, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Among all the things I was doing, I don't think I was supposed to do that. The peppermint looked like it could be jumped on though, so I jumped on it. Because I feel like I'm not done exploring the parkour area. Like there's gotta be something else here with my limited exploration. Tells me that I'm missing a thing. Hold on. Sorry, I needed to clear my throat. Okay. Where am I going? Like, I guess, like, technically, there is no path to get there from there, so I just have to go through the anniversary path. You don't remember if there was another thing here? I'm gonna go back to the anniversary space really quick, and I'll look. If I fail the jump, I fail the jump. And then that tells me that there's not. Oh, well, okay. I guess there's not, then. I guess there's not, then.
Lovely.
I need to break more of the candy jars, honestly. Where does this go? Like, why does this go down here? Okay, so this leads back up to the pool area. Or like one of them anyway. So Mean Brushes here would say it's fun to pop balloons. So my balloons, don't touch them. But they're shiny, and I think I'm supposed to. I'm sorry. My balloons! I'm sorry. You big meanie, you pay! Yeah. Half-baked gestural? Dude, me too. Not really. Not. Oh? Actually, wait, we might have a problem.
I see you.
We might have a problem, actually. This might be bad.
Lady Luck smile today.
I think we have a problem.
Let's have some fun.
You know, unironically, I deserve this.
Now's our chance.
No. Okay. Trigger happy. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, gain 2 AP once. And following shots this turn deal 200% more damage. 10 times, huh? Isn't there something that lets you get AP back, like at some times when you shoot? Speed 20. Holy shit. Is there any way I can make it up to you? Give them back! The Destral clambers over you and takes 1,000 chroma. You know, that's fair. Verso shoot build? That's what I'm thinking. Like, he's kind of close to it. I just don't have the, like... Because, okay. Let me... Free game. Where is it? Marking shots. Is it? Interesting start. Gradient charge. Base attack? No. Killing an enemy. Introducing death. Combo attack. Introducing attack. Introducing master. Isn't there something that where you get like the one with 20% chance of getting AP while shooting? Did I, like, never equip it? Energizing shots 1. Hold on. I don't seem to have... I must not have ever equipped it. Search by alphabetical. Interesting shots. Yeah, I never equipped it. Okay. Yeah, I never equipped it. Because, reasons. Anyway, Verso, what if I took off second chance for a brief moment? And you learned energizing shots? Man, that means I have to fight things here. Energizing shots and trigger happy, actually. Anti-stun? Do you need that anymore? Do you need that much speed? No. You really don't. Trigger happy? No more second chances? No more second chances! This sounds so funny. So I think I need energizing. He needs like, why does, okay, the one thing I want to know is why is Verso the single most AP hungry character in this entire game? Like, dude wants so much AP. You seeing how cool this slide is? Yeah. Can't get enough of this slide. Yeah? Pure awesomeness. The slippery texture of the slide is funny to the feet. Sure. I could fall and slip at any second! Okay. I feel at peace. Gestrals are so interesting. I don't know that I've ever been in this. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them. God forbid a man be a little hungry. So true. I remember coming second to last when we did our first swimming contest. Oh, that's right. It was him that came for this last one. He was still learning back then. It's only after he proudly announced he became swim camp that at school he began to crush us in any water contest. But he never beat Esquier. Now that was absolute entertainment. Are they talking about Verso? I keep on trying to sprint and hitting the wrong button. What are you looking at? Why do you keep glowing? Got a battle wound earlier, so I'm letting the water heal me. I love this liquid. Doesn't seem to work this way for us. It sure doesn't. Look at this guy flexing. They say that a mighty creature as tall as the trees and as round as tall as a fluffy tall cruller used to roam this extremely peaceful land. Or supposedly a malevolent brute whose voice shook the bristles out of Clea herself. So say the legends. I wouldn't trust that particular fact. Are we talking about evil Eskia, the anti-Eskia? Dude, that guy drowning. Oh wait, this is the guy that I kicked off the thing. This is the guy that I kicked off the thing. D-Trom, hello. You want to give Eskia a hug? Me too. I love Eskia. O marks the spot, and the best divers will get my best treasures. He's judging those who are willing to jump from the diving board. Okay. I guess we gotta do a little aiming. Eskiant. Eskiant. +2. That's a good bit. He seems like he'd be fun to hug. Yeah, this one seems like it'll be kind of tricky, but maybe he'll give me a piece of cake if I'm good. Oh, I was really close and yet not at all. Oh, good. There's a. Okay. Texture of a bouncy castle. SK is a bouncy castle. SK does not have bouncy castles, but SK is a bouncy castle. One of those inflatable tube guys. Yeah, SKA is a Baymax. That's what SKA is. Did that count? I landed on it. No, it didn't count. He was full. Yeah, Baymax, except Baymax is full of wine. Although, did Verso feel like, okay, did this Verso fill Baymax SKA with wine? Or was that like child Verso? Because I think it was this one, right? Yippee! New outfit unlocked! Okay. Successfully do the other jumps. Okay. Now we've reached the 5-hour part of the stream. Maybe a bit of both. Can you imagine a, like, 12-year-old being like, I will fill my best friend with wine? Because it would be funny, actually. Oh, I should have sprinted. Okay, so this one I have to sprint for, but, like, not fully. They should make me not have to do the run back. What's wrong, Salem? You want to run around in a U to get back to the diving board? No, I don't. I just want to try it again. Oh. You know, I didn't expect that to happen. How am I gonna make the red one? What the hell? Do the characters have different jump heights? Please tell me they don't. I'm gonna scream. I can imagine that but I've met French women. They don't? Okay, that's good. Because that would be a really funny detail if, like, Luna could just float her way into the into the rings. Okay. The feeling is different for some people. Okay, we've got one color of Lumina. All right, now I just have to run completely straight and jump at the very edge. And now it's a timing game. A visual timing game, and as we all know, I'm great at those. Do I think they made Loon barefoot on purpose? 1000% yes. Oh my god. The developers are feet perverts. No! Like, there's an entire character in this game who's basically a blue mage from Final Fantasy. So, like, you have to do something with enemies in order to get their skills. And basically his entire thing is if he's in the party, he takes the feet of the enemies. Oh, I didn't press the button. Damn it. So, like, yeah, I do think that the developers might have had a thing for feet. So they made Lune like that. He just like you. Could not be me. I respect it. It is not for me. It's one of those things where I'm like looking at it and I'm like, that's the author's barely concealed fetish. And because of that, like the directness of it, it makes it like less impactful to me. Damn it. This one is hard. I'm like one of those people that's like less affected by something that was like obviously meant to be freaky. Just, I don't know if that makes sense, but the more obviously freaky something is, the less I'm like about it. Remind me to actually hit the X button. I keep on trying to hit it too late because I want to like get it at the very edge because I think I need to, but I keep on running like one step off the edge and I'm like, oh, I'm moving faster than I think I am. No! I thought I had it! Except I didn't. This guy doesn't accept landing on the rim of a circle. Only you have to land in the circle. Man. Okay, this is gonna be really funny. So I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, a game that many people have criticized for having too many minigames. I went from the minigames in 7 Rebirth to the minigames in Expedition 33. Because I just did Costa del Sol and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. And if you guys know, Costa del Sol is literally like minigame central, aside from the gold saucer. So like, I think I finally finished all the minigames that I need to do before like moving onward with the plot, but you have got to be kidding me. Minigames are the whimsy of the game. I agree. I agree. Also, like, the card minigame they designed for Rebirth is actually pretty good. Like, normally, whenever they put, like, a trading card minigame in a game, I'm not, like, hugely about it. And the NPCs involved in this minigame are so silly. No! I messed up. You gotta start 7R. I like 7R a lot. Gwent and Witcher. Okay, is Gwent good or is Gwent bad? Because I'm not Witcher experienced. So I don't know. Don't worry, I'll take your opinion on Gwent as my actual opinion for the next 20 years of my life. No, Salem, you could just play Gwent. It's way funnier if I don't. Let's go! There we go. Eskio Bobcut? Not Eskio. I said not. Why did I say Eskio? That's not even a name. It's good that they did a standalone version. Okay. You've exceeded my expectations. Who knew you newcomers were such acrobats? A reward well deserved. Wait, you're right. This guy does have glasses that match the exact texture of his face. Incredible. This game is awesome. This game is so awesome. You like Gwent? Okay. Gwent's good. God, look how cunty they are. Okay. Truly, we will be shooting people, and it'll be really funny. Because, like, technically, every time he gets AP from shooting somebody, he's gonna get extra, he's gonna get 2 AP instead of 1.
Lightning strike. Let the ink flow. Ice shatter.
Get slowed because I said so. Anyway, you're gonna die, and it's gonna be really funny. Goodbye. Okay. So I need to do like one more battle, and I came through here already. I finished it even. I finished that also. the candy door. Oh, okay. Just don't engage with them properly. It's fine. Just whiff. It's easy. I don't want to do this. We'll start Thunderfall.
Here we go. I see you.
I still think it's funny that we have, like, CL doing as much damage as she does.
Cut him down.
I like that Verso do be buffing himself whenever he shoot people. It's kind of awesome. Learn energizing shots. Yippee! And then I'm gonna get you. You just need to learn it, right? We just need to learn it. It's fine. Trigger happy. On top of, but you need the health and the defense. So we're gonna do this, and then we'll put second chance back on afterwards. My frames. Help. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Consume soul stands, Terraquake, Rock Slide, medium single target Earth can break, consumes for extra damage, Fire Rage, Total Lunar removes damage, consumes increased, Earth Rising, low to all enemies, critical hits generate the corresponding stain, Stormcaller, medium lightning damage at the end of their turn, double thunder strikes on turn end, break damage, deals high ice damage to all enemies and heals allies. Not necessary, but kind of cool. Am I, like, missing something? I don't think I am. I mean, there is health, but... Deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies, 2 hits. Consumes everything else for increased damage. She doesn't need to be casting that. Lightning Dance is really expensive. Very high single target earth damage. You know, this is probably pretty good. Medium lightning damage to random enemies. I already have Elemental Genesis, which is kind of her big spender. And she has Crystal Crush, which is the other big spender. So... Ice Lance. Crippling Tsunami. Hold on. Consumes, deal extra. Greatly increased damage. Deal increased damage. This will apply slow to everybody and is 1 AP more expensive. Does that actually do anything? Like, is that bad? I don't think it is. Like, she doesn't really have AP problems, and I can use Electrify for AP problems. So, hold on. Let me cast Wildfire there. Well, actually, I don't know. Because this is only consumes 1 and gives 1. Wildfire is consumes 2 and gives 2. Skill tree. This can consume 3 and gives 2. See, that's, like, not good for the economy. That's not good for the economy. I want stuff that consumes 1 and gives 1. But it might be nice to be applying slow to everything, honestly. So I think, honestly, I think Electrify is how I generate the extra stains, and then I convert those with Crystal Crush. Yeah, I think that's how. I think the end goal is Electrify into Crystal Crush in terms of, like, generating stuff for Elemental Genesis. And there's Thunderfall, which is, like, fine. So Because that technically is positive. So I'll have her learn the ice version when I get to a flag next, which will be soon. I already got you trigger happy, right, Verso? Yeah. So we're gonna kill this guy because we can. It's funny because I need like 25 more points to give to Verso anyway, so he stays the same.
Let's have some fun.
Imagine you just I can make those do extra break damage too, I think, which I probably should, but also like I don't know. Anyway, die. Goodbye. Okay. Where do I go to get the extra cake slice? That's really the question. Wow, you guys hate me. Stop making such disgusted noise upon seeing my face. It's rude. Did nobody tell you guys that was rude? I suppose there's one area I could go, which is like forward. And by forward, I mostly mean like, because I haven't gone like up the hill where I think the eviler Esquier is. I suppose I could start doing that. Create attributes. Yeah, I can do that. Upgrade block to get you close to 100. Upgrade vitality maybe? Might? 89? 989? That's almost 100 might. It's not bad. Could always use more HP though, probably. Who knows? The only thing I remember you were missing is what the ship toy you picked does. Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. Let me give, instead of Ice Lance, let's do Crippling Tsunami. Hold on, can I like look at it in my inventory? Key items, maybe? Quest items? Toy boat. A pirate ship that was lost at sea. I would need to put that in the water somewhere, wouldn't I? But it's gonna have like a prompt or something. Isn't it? What, won't it? Because I found it down in a cavern. Big stretchy. Yeah, I can do that. Thank you. Thank you for the stretchy redeem. Oh gosh. I'm tired. I'm really tired. It's been a really long work week. Hi guys! I need to fight 4 times anyway, so I probably should kill them. Then I can equip Verso a second chance again.
Time to end this.
Because then he'll just shoot people and it'll be really funny.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna... Really? Alright, sure.
The storm is coming. Let's shake the earth.
That guy's turbo dead. Although I think this guy lives this, so it's fine.
Lady up smart today. I'm ready.
Damn, she lived that.
Bring it on. Ready to strike.
That was not the right person to do that to. That was not the right person to do that to. I'm so sorry for your loss. Alright, so the big thing is I have to look for what to do with this toy boat. I'm not sure. Oh, well that's not optimal, but that's okay. Barbara Scoot is not happy.
Maximum damage.
Oh, well that's cute and unfortunate.
A storm is coming.
Although having, wow, you really loaded like the worst possible thing, didn't you?
A storm is coming.
Imagine it being weak to Earth. It could not possibly be me.
Danger!
Let's have some fun. And then I can't shoot things more than 10 times in a single time yet. Soon, though. You just hit them. It's nice and easy. You just hit them. That's the wrong button. Alright, so I haven't gone up there yet. Hold on. And, okay. Sorry. My, what the? Hold on. Oh, that's frustrating. Hold on. Oh boy. Listen, I know. Is it working now? Yes. Avatar broke? Yeah, it did. I fixed it, though. Don't worry, I fixed it. Yeah. Wasn't terribly complicated to fix it, but... Alright, so... I got the toy boat here. But I don't know what to do with it. I suppose I haven't explored all the areas with water. But I think this is like a cliff. Yeah, that is a cliff. Maybe missed an NPC for the boat side quest like the usual RPG. That's probably true, yeah. That's probably very true. AP discount, which that seems kind of good. Base attack consumed up to 100 burns, which seems good. Critical hit supply burn. Critical chance per burn on the target. Lightning skills apply burn, but that's how you're gonna be critting. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The, like, burn consumption skills seem weird. Like, you could do something interesting with them for stacking burn, but, like, I don't know why you would. You know, the thing is, I thought I talked to everybody. I guess I didn't, though. There's at least somebody in the water, right? Oh. I haven't seen you before. Want to play with us? We're gonna go treasure hunting. Let me give you the rundown. Here is the place where yeah. Us captains regularly declare a bout to compete for whose ship is the best. You mean these toy boats? They are not toys! They must be blind. A week ago, a pirate captain lost his ship at sea. Unrelenting waves crashed against its hull with unseen before violence. The tempest proved to be unforgiving. Until the worst came and smite? Shouldn't it be smote? Am I stupid? Shouldn't it be smote? Smoten? Smot? I didn't think smite was past tense. I thought smite was active tense. You didn't have to drive the ships off the waterfall. I couldn't do anything to stop it. This tragedy struck over there. We'll most likely find our target beyond the cascade. Whoever finds it will get a delicious reward. Remarkable. Thank you, matey. Here's something that'll give you access to the funnest fun. We couldn't organize boat competitions for a while, all because of that tempest. My arm shaped the fiercest tides. That's true. Anyway, I realized that they had a ship next to them, and it had to be them. Anyway, before I turn in the birthday cake, I think I should fix Verso. And by fix Verso, I mean, like, re-break him. How many colors of Lumina do I have? Do I actually have 25? Because I don't think I do. I have 63. Never mind. I can do all sorts of things. Never mind. We're in business. I have rights. Smutton. Not that. Definitely not that. Smote is for the act of harm. Smitten is infatuation. Yeah. Smitten is infatuation. Thinking about the voice of the Smitten from, what's the game? Say it, Slay the Princess, yes. How many of you have heard of Slay the Princess? Or, like, seen it or played it or something? Hello? You know of it? It's good. It's really good. Oh, you're chromatic! Smiteth? Yeah, you're right. We should say Smiteth. You're right. I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't realize you were chromatic. My bad. I was not familiar with your game. This is gonna be ugly, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
You're outmatched.
Justifiel is right. Wasn't expecting a stream to lead me to reading a Merriam-Webster article, though. Welcome to the Salem Starlight stream. We lead you to places you could not possibly expect to end up.
Let's have some fun.
Verso plays immediately. He sure does. Do you think she kills from here? I think she kills from here. I think she kills from here. Oh my god, the lollipop. Oh my god, the twin lollipop scythe. Why didn't I realize that guy was chromatic? Crazy. You did learn trigger happy. Okay, so I can put on second chance again. And then you need 30 points for those. Verso, stop eating all my points. interesting shots. Trigger happy. Poor Monoko is starving. This ain't about him. Salem doesn't see color confirmed. Now hold on. Now hold on. Enemy, this is an RPG. When is my turn? Never. No, no turn for you. All right, the thing is, does Lune need anything? What is she missing? Let me just look at it real quick. She doesn't need, well, actually, let me look at the stuff I have for damage. Death Bomb, no. Nope. Empowering Parry. That's pretty good. I guess, like, I could put Glass Cannon back on. I could put Glass Cannon back on. She has Empowering Parry, which is good. And they both have double third. I'm not colorblind. I see things normally. Perhaps. I don't know if they need any of these. I mean, like, Augmented First Strike is, like, fine, but... Oh, no, I know what you need. Well, your critical rate is, like, kind of low. Yours could use some help, but that's fine. Longer burn? Because, like, we're not really burning like we used to for her. She's mostly attacking through, like, cycling and other stuff. So, Radiant. Oh, Gradient Parry. Oh, okay. They all get Gradient Parry. That's what they get. They're all getting Gradient Parry. She gets 6 points, and Verso gets another 8 points. One. Okay. And then. Damn it! Great expedition resources. Boop. You have to shower now that you have de-stressed from work. Have a wonderful shower. I hope it is healing and you emerge very clean. Wait, you don't have charging critical. Brother? Oh my god. You take that instead of the parry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to give Verso literally every single point that I have. It's fine. It's fine. He's already hungry enough. All right, we're gonna go through the door. But what if? I mean, like, yeah, because he should have the parry, and really the thing is that I'm using it for CL to cast End Slice, which is another reason why I'm not using one of her other finishers, because her other finisher doesn't actually consume the Foretell. It, like, adds it. And I need her to basically end up in Foretell application and consumption, like, ridiculously rapidly. God, I probably should, because it's, like, it's just extra. It's just extra. Man. It's just because his build is really expensive. And End Slice is kind of busted, so I kind of want to have it. Although, hold on. Actually, Hold on. I need to teach him follow-up. I need to teach him follow-up. I need to. He should have it, because now he has the stuff to make it work. You don't use marking shot at all? I'm just gonna use follow-up there. Like, I'm not playing with marks as a mechanic hardly at all anymore, like I was. Don't need to anymore. I do think it's interesting that Mael wants to consume marks for a lot of her skills, and the only one who could regularly apply it, well, I guess CL kind of can, but the best one at applying it is Verso. All right, Door. Offer the birthday cake? Yes. A group of 5. A yummy-looking cake. We have what is needed. Now let's party! It's said in the most evil voice of all time that I don't really feel like lowering my voice to go do. Okay. Beautiful French music, I understand. Welcome to the train station. Hi. Alright, so... honestly, you guys are more annoying. That was 9. That was 9 shots. Alright, so let's see how this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. So what we're gonna do... oh, I'm not an S yet. Got so much bullet. He's already an S. This is awesome, actually. Hold on. Get burned! Get burned! Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit Phantom Blade on this guy.
Lady Luck smile today. I'm waiting.
Do not. Hey, stop that. Stop that immediately.
Careful now. Get ready.
Take your shot. Brace yourself.
When I say stop that, I mostly mean like... it got some moves. It was pelvic thrusting at me. Who gave it the right? I certainly didn't give it the right to begin pelvic thrusting at me.
Great.
I like how these guys say let's go, like they're pretending to be Mario. All right. Let's see. One, 2, 3, and then we can... I can just keep shooting you. Now I can cast it. Hold on. Oh! At that point, just keep the button pressed. Does it work if you hold it? Because I was counting, technically speaking.
Romance flowing.
Awesome. That works so well.
See you.
Anyway, I made Verso even stronger for some reason. Anyway, I hate you guys. This isn't gonna kill you or anything, but... No!
Careful, Verso.
Ow. Why do I always die to the jump?
Failed.
Last ditch.
Anyway, hold on. Unfortunately, holding the button down does not work. Just win your 20% roll. It's easy. Just win your 20% roll. It's easy. I'm sorry. That's so funny. It does so much damage and for what? We have the world's like saddest French music in here. Can I like... What is this? Oh? Oh. I can't see. Oh, okay. Oh, hey! There's esquies, plural. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize there were plural esquies up there. Eh? Did you guys disappear? The Conapied station? Okay, I will rest. Because I need it. Wait. Hey, what's going on here? You know, you could be kind of scary, actually.
Feel the storm.
Well... Turn 1 Elemental Genesis!
Your reckoning. Doing in.
Alright, so I think what we do this, and then we go into all set after this. Because you're kind of spicy, so you might actually be kind of scary, and I would like... Verso to have buffs. Okay, and then now... What does it mean in French?
Let's shake the earth.
Okay. Wow, I certainly gained gradients very quickly. Anyway, It's a combination of the enemies' names? Oh, you're right, it is. It is, it sure is. Happy Twilight. You won't really live this though, so... Unicorn with feet, but it's a combination of names. Oh my god, that's incredible. Each successive skill hit does 10% more damage. Why did my... Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to check something. Jesus, why are you so like this? My, phone has not been charging the entire time for this tracking. Anyway, each successive hit does till 10% more damage. Feels insane, actually. Defense and speed? Wait, that's like insane. That's actually insane. Each successive skill hit does a bunch of hits and damage. Who... Lune, maybe? And hold on. Breaking Death. Breaking Death. Fully, you don't actually need that. Because I don't expect her to die anymore. She loses 33% crit though, which is unfortunate. If I do that, charging critical, she keeps because that's really good. Alternating critical. On critical hit, increase 100% damage, 100% increased damage with the next non-critical hit. See, this is also kind of insane. Because this just is like damage normalization. For basically, hey, you don't have 100% crit, this solves that problem. Get damage normalized, idiot. It's like, oh, okay, thanks. Thanks, very kind of you, thumbs up. Damage share feels kind of busted too. Empowering jump seems kind of busted. Frenzy though, that seems insane. Her losing 33% crit is probably okay. Probably. Especially because what I'm actually gonna do is, it won't actually be 33% crit because I will give her... where is it? Give her. Burn. Critical burn. Because she's probably burning things a lot anyway, so she'll gain the extra 25% crit on it. Anyway, that skill seems kind of busted. Was not expecting to be getting this much stronger here. But, you know, that's fair. Also, God, that would have made fighting Simon so much easier. Do you guys think Verso likes trains? Because I think Verso likes trains. Now where are we going? Whoa. Oh, here's the other half of the door. Oh, so this is basically like a, hey, you can get a ridiculously broken Pictos if you do all the side quests in here. Why is this song so sad? Who doesn't like trains, especially as a kid? Unless, of course, you cannot stand loud noises. That's true. Hey, so... I'm at the biggest hurdle of my life. I'm in desperate need of help. This door... I can't seem to find a way to open it. There's no distinguishable lock, the handles are too high up, only these dreadful-looking eyes. I've been examining this door for so long now. Please help me. Yeah, okay, dude, sure, we can help you. Nice and easy. How did you open the door? I just pushed it open. He stopped thinking. Brother. Kid who likes trains and is forced away from his creative pursuits as a kid. Where have I heard this one before? So true. It be happening all the time. All right, now we're gonna go up the mountain finally.
You shall meet my oldest nemesis.
We love Gestrels. I also love Gestrels. They're so funny.
Excellent.
Who is your... Wait, you mean...
Woo. Wait, no, that was wrong. It's more like woo. Yeah, there we go.
Choo, 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 choo.
Him getting like passively excited every single time he throws the switch on a train is so funny. Alrighty, here we go. This is a big imposing portal. Very normal, very, very fine. Root of all evil. God, I love 12-year-olds sometimes.
Close. Prepare the challenge.
Truly, that is the most 12-year-old thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Mael, you remember how to summon him?
I think I do.
We're summoning Esquiange from the root of all evil. Alright. Alright. This game is so serious all the time. This being a DLC level is kind of awesome, actually. The root of all evil in the main field. Alright, now I have to fight a boss and hope that the boss does not utterly demolish me. Free DLC? That's so good. Honestly, it being free DLC is cool because it makes Simon a little easier. Because there's a lot of broken Pictos in this DLC. And Simon is, you know, kind of evil. Oh my god, it's the Esquier pool.
We are the warriors of legend. We are here to challenge the dastardly Oskio.
Oskio!
Villainous of all villains.
It's Oskio! DLC unlocked by winning the Game Awards? Fair.
Cousin, I missed you. You stand before Oskio, ruler of all the trades, champion of the fed land, and ultimate cake eater of the universe.
You have so many new titles.
But why were you upside down in the water? Holding my breath. For as long as possible. My record is 5,000 years. Good job. Mine is 6,000 years.
Esquier is like, it's fine. Wait, hold on.
Warriors of legend. Prepare for annihilation.
Why is this BGM fire?
It is you who shall be annihilated.
Hello?
Prepare to do battle.
Really?
All right, let's see. How? At least he didn't say 7,000 years. True, true. All right, so let's see. What are we starting? I think we start Wildfire. Ooh, he's got HP on him. We're gonna take this really serious. Actually, maybe he doesn't. We'll see. Imagine this guy's harder than Simon. He's gotta have 2 phases to be harder than Simon. But we're gonna treat it like he's like a Simon.
Not impressed.
All right. That did some damage, but it didn't like hurt that bad, so we're fine. Okay, so Luna's turn 2. We're going to go into Wildfire again.
Chroma is flowing.
And then Crystal Crush would consume those. I think I'm gonna press Electrify. Yep. All right. So we're in Sun now. So
I saw your future.
it puts me in Twilight 2, which we're going to do is creating an attack for next turn.
Get ready.
Okay. I don't think he can kill me. I love that it looks like Kid Verso liked wrestling and made Oscar use a champion belt. It is kind of awesome. Okay. So let's see if I can use it this turn. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 shots! That's so good. What the fuck? All right, so we're gonna hit Crystal Crush and then Elemental Mastery.
Chroma is flowing.
3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Wow, she does a lot more damage now. All right, so you have 7. You need to consume all of these though.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
Mm-hmm. You're not in Twilight anymore, so we need to put you back in Twilight. Actually, hold on. Shadowbringer counts as that, so yes, we're gonna do this.
Look out!
If I didn't have insane defenses, this fight would be fucked up. But because I fought Simon, I'm fine. Because I'm still geared to fight Simon, we're fine. But otherwise, he would be beating my ass.
Let's carve a path.
I just get to do it again. I should probably reduce his speed again.
Eyes up, Verso.
Oh.
Bring it on. Oh well. Incoming.
Okay. His timings are kind of hard, actually. Granted, I haven't, like, I haven't been able to, like, fight him more than once, so...
Cut him down.
You do so much damage doing this. You do so much damage doing this. All right, so.
The storm has come.
All right, so I think what we do is I think we hit Twilight Slash. Yeah. Twilight Slash puts us in. And then I need to no, actually, no. No. Well,
I saw your future. Time to strike.
my goat. Owie.
My turn.
Follow-up Verso gives you clicking pain and dopamine with the amount of damage. It really does. Why does he get to just do that? Why does he get to do that shit? He does so much damage per turn. Okay, so I think what we do is we hit Electrify into Crustal Crush.
Elements dance. Let's shake the earth.
Watch out.
I'll learn how to dodge things eventually. You fought and beat Simon? I did. It took me 7 hours. I had to stop and remake my build in the middle. And what I have on right now is what let me beat Simon. Imagine follow-up damage with Simon Cell. It would have been nice if I had it. My build was a little worse, but yeah. It would have been a little easier if I had the additional tools that I have now for damage. Oh, he's about to. Okay. He's not taking any damage. Oskio phase 2! Uh-oh. Oh, she's dead now. Okay. And he applies Barba Papa now. Okay. I actually have to take this. Versa spinning like a ballerina with all those shots? Yeah. Yeah, she is. Yeah, he is. Okay, how do I want to do this? So I think what we want to do is we want to play all set. We want to take this very seriously. And we need to get her Barba Papa off of her.
Eyes up, person.
To your face!
I think I have to learn how to fight this boss. Like, for realsies now.
Meet your reckoning. Let's shake the earth.
Okay, oh, hold on. Okay,
I'll do it.
that's new. Holy shit! All right. That was a lot, actually. Okay. Okay, so that gets rid of 10 of the stacks, which, Christ. I think I'm just gonna...
I see you. It's not
Bring it on.
Jesus. Okay, I'm like actually trying to parry them now, but I think I'm too fast.
Let's have some fun.
Well, that worked out. I think what I do is I think I hit Thunderfall. And then I slow. Uh-huh. Perfect. Then...
Just try it.
Ow. Well, this is a situation. Luckily, Verso doesn't really care.
Let's have some fun.
Verso doesn't, like, actually care that much because he does so much damage just shooting. CL, on the other hand, cares kind of a lot. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna hit Twilight Dance.
dodge scale.
Bring it on. Luna, careful.
I think I just need to start dodging, frankly. He doesn't require countering, so I think I just really need to start dodging.
Lightning. Strike.
Okay. I think we hit Wildfire. Because here's the thing, is even a single stack of, like, the Barba Papa thing means that Verso does not actually do damage with follow-up.
Just try it.
I haven't learned a single thing. Okay. This sucks really bad. I was really hoping that she would get to pop off this turn, and she can't because I'm stupid. It's fine, though, because she'll get to hit this, and this is gonna fucking hurt.
I'll do it.
Well, I sort of learned, except not really. Very funny that I just get to brute force this fight, though.
Bring it on.
Damn it! The timing on that is so fucked up. Jesus Christ.
Thunder.
She's like never been able to escape the sins of Barba Papa.
Lightning. Strike.
Oh well.
Eyes up.
Not impressed.
Brace yourself.
No way he's harder than Simon? No. But I think if I had less defenses, he would be very difficult. Because his attacks are really hard, actually. Like, they're not as fucked up as Simon's, but I feel like if I had less defenses, this fight would easily take me a couple hours. Like, if I couldn't just brute force it like I'm brute forcing it.
Look out.
I swear to God.
59. That's lucky.
All that for 142k? Actually, never mind. I get to cast Elemental Genesis, so it's fine. Oh God, do you have a phase 3? You have a phase 3? Awesome. All right, the Eskio weapon. Awesome. So that attack can insta-kill your entire party if you fail. Awesome. Does second wind work on it? Or do you just fucking die?
Hooligans. I see your friends with
Like, do you just instantaneously die because the world gets destroyed? Force reset.
Do not underestimate these hooligans. We hooligans have
This game is so
surprised
evil.
many a foe. Shall we?
This game is so evil. I was gonna recommend this game to my dad because I think he would like the story, but like, fuck. The amount of like bullshit that exists in this game, he can't stand losing. Like at all, ever, for anything, especially in video games, because he feels like he's failed the main characters. But wouldn't that still kill him in easy? Oh my God, it's the art!
You're all little babies. Verso, mon ami.
I'm fighting Oskio. He's a little sharp.
Time to end this.
You will never be in a good position.
Did I somehow evade all spoilers? This is at the end of Verso's drafts. What the fuck is an Oskio? Go do Verso's drafts. And you'll meet Oskio.
But I'll get you next time.
This is awesome. He's way easier than Simon, don't worry. This game is awesome. He's way, way easier than Simon. And also you can get some stuff in Verso's drafts that will make fighting Simon easier.
Kids have quite the imagination, huh?
Yeah. They do.
Might just speedrun the game there.
Au revoir, Oskio.
Monoko waiting the foot in the background. So true.
That was fun.
Monoko is not okay. Monoko has never been okay. That was fun. That was really fun.
I'm glad I got to experience that for myself.
Oh. Oh.
Thank you.
The little hollowed out verso. Twelve-year-old Verso is so unserious. Yeah. You fly? That's so funny. Welcome back. I got an outfit. What is that? Get hooed. The remains of Oskio's chroma. Do you wish to fight Oskio again? No, but I could. Happy Pride. Happy Pride! Thanks, Oskio. It has a stance. Yeah, so does the Eskie outfit that you also get from here. Actually, you don't get... God. What is the sword? The Eskio sword. Gain Ariel on rank S, but drop to rank D. 30% increased damage when revived. Gradient attacks deal 100% more damage. Huh. What the hell is Ariel? That's the buff that doesn't let you die? Oh. Oh. Hmm. It's an Angel's Halo? Okay. That's interesting. Gradient attack's dealing a bunch more damage is good, but his gradient attack isn't, like, crazy or anything. Alright. Hey, Verso. I need you... The Oskio hair. He got so edgy. Alright, get back to normal. Same buff as Angel's Eyes move. Yeah. He got hooed? He did get hooed. That's so true. Just to a merchant. Oh, it's everybody's Oskio fits? Oh my god, okay. Well, what else am I doing with my money? Thanks. Now everyone can be... Monoko's is super good. Hold on. Okay, but I have Monoko in this, which is, like, also awesome. The belt! Hold on. Oh, he runs normally, though. And also the face. This is so funny. I'm glad that they exist. I'm sorry, I'm putting it back in the chic outfit because it's funny. I think it's funny that Verso and CL are the only two I haven't done, like, an outfit with because I haven't found an outfit that, like, fits for them and, like, works. That doesn't make them feel out of place. Like, there is the Syrian outfit, but I don't like it that much. it gets rid of her incredible tummy window. Like, they went really hard. They really did. This is an incredible boss fight and like zone for free DLC. It's cool because it gives you a bunch of stuff that's really strong and will help you kill certain things if you're still struggling with them, like Simon, because, man, fuck that guy. Still thinking about it, honestly. Can I, like, go up there? I look like I should be able to, but I don't know that I can. No, I can't. But yeah, like, the skill that Lune got is really good, but she never really got to use it in that fight because reasons. I think, other than the tower, wasn't this the last thing I had to do? Other than the tower, which is evil and made of bullshit. Other than that thing, I think this was the last thing I had to do before going into Lumiere itself. You're at work still? Have a wonderful day at work. I'm gonna go finish the video game. I may or may not be still in the process of finishing the video game when you get off of work. Who knows? But have a wonderful day at your work. Thank you for spending some time with me. You still have, I do still have that, and I have no idea how long it is. It could be a long time. It could be not long. It could be full of abominations, which, my god, I hate fighting those things. Honestly, the first boss that, like, really, like, messed me up post-game. Also some other bonus stuff, but nothing important. Okay. Like, I think I'm done here, like, in Versus drafts. You may need to put on a multiplier. I've been told that I should put on a multiplier. Time to go for the biggest painting in the tower. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do tower at all. They told me about how Tower Simon works, and that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Like, why did they make a stronger version of him? He's already just, like, turbo fucked up. Oh, just build one shot my out. No. I'm lazy. I think my L is actually still in her, like, pseudo one-shot build that I had. Like, not the real one, but, like, the pseudo one that I built with my own brain without looking it up. That does, like, a third of the damage. Gamers are masochists and needed more. It could not be me. I did my masochism stint. Extra hard mode with 5 times health and 999 dodge cap. You guys remember when I fought Sprong with the damage cap off? Because just to see if I could. And it took like 14 minutes, but I did it. You guys remember that? When we right when we got into Act 3, I was like, oh, I wonder if I can kill this guy without the damage cap on, and then I did because of reasons. Because I sure did do that. Alright, let me just look at the map real quick. Open map, just to make sure. So we did Versus drafts. Dark Shores we did. We've been to the fountain. We did all of this stuff. We did the Dark Gestural Arena. We fought Golgra 5 times in the Gestural, whatever. You guys didn't see that, but I did that off screen. That would have taken like 4 hours of me fighting just Golgra. So in a way, I'm glad I didn't like show that. But there was a couple of chromatic guys over here, and then the chromatic pet tank that was over here. So I finished it. Wait, there might be something I'm missing. Hold on.
Through the sky.
Interesting rock formation.
Here we go.
I do not know that I ever went in here. I did, actually. Okay. I did go in there. I think I have, like, a couple closed rooms in the manor still, honestly. Let me look. Yeah. I still do. And then there's this one being closed, but they might be in Lumiere, so who knows? There's nothing on this side, and I already went through there, so... There's like 2 doors in here, I think, that are closed for me. I already did the downstairs section. Yeah. I won't worry about it too much. Alright, so then... Let me just open my map again. So then... Wait. There might be something I'm forgetting. Oh, it's this! I'm forgetting this. Okay. I was considering doing this off stream, but then I forgot it existed. It's like this like weird cloudy bit that's over here. The worm that has been removed from the sky. Most deadly worm of all time. It's like over... Yes, here. This area. I also don't know that I ever went into this gestural beach specifically, but also like, eh. Alright, here. Oh, actually there's the Sunless Cliffs and then there's the frost area. So there are 2 areas, actually, that I haven't been to that are not Lumiere. I don't know if there's anything special or serious, but, like, I didn't come here. And this place says danger for, like, a while. Can you guys imagine if I got enough colors of Lumina to put base shield on my builds again? Not that it, like, crazy matters, but, like, it might help. Who knows? Don't tell me this is Lamp Master for like 4. Because that would be messed up. Expedition 42? The answer to everything? What the? Why did they walk into the Nether? They built another portal to Minecraft. Chroma moves inside the frame. Only one person may enter at a time. Well, Well, that's interesting. Technically, she's supposed to be my soloer, but she hasn't been set up for actually soloing in a hot second. But she does have... No, she doesn't. I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm trying to decide who I want to send in. Like, I could just set her back to her burn build. I could do that. But she doesn't have, like, good... Well, she's, like, okay equipment. Hold on. Play again on breaking a target. Finating critical. She gets 100% crit with the other stuff. Immune to burn. That's, like, good health and defense. Damage here, empowered healer. Powering jumps. Send in the 16-year-old kid. I kind of want to. Thing is, I would love for her to have Frenzy. So I might actually send her in there with this equipped. I might do that. So... Radiant Parry, and then let me just filter for health. Energizing Parry, +1 unsuccessful parry. Yeah. And then Lumina sets. My L solo 3. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, I think it's create set. Double burn, healing fire, burning shots, burning death. And then let me, before I do this, no filters, alphabetical by point cost. She doesn't need Energy Master though. She really doesn't. Second chance would be good, but I don't think she needs it. I think Clea's Life though is just really good. Yeah. Well. Oh, I know what I should do. I should do... Well. Warming up. Doesn't typically need Clea's Life. She needs, Does she have a healing parry? She does have healing parry. So take that off. I think she has, like, healing burn, healing fire. Take that off also. Faint and draining cleanse. So that gives her Clea's Life. Double burn she has. Then Accelerating Last Stand. I don't know that she's not really freemiuming that often. Pet Energy Dodger. There's like a bunch of stuff that I picked up that she like kind of needs. Actually, defensive mode. Where is it? She has Energizing Parry equipped. Okay, that's good. Interesting turn. I mean, that's like good. She just kind of needs that, but she's supposed to also have Energy Master. Beneficial Contamination? Yeah, she needs that. Better Journey 2? No. So let me... What does she have equipped? Done. I haven't actually, like, rebuilt my Mael 4. Point cost. Actually active. Needs Cheater, Clea's Life, Double Burn. Double Burn is really good for how I'm playing her. Shield Affinity? No. She doesn't need that. Solidifying. Oh, she had that in base shield, didn't she? So solidifying. No. Warming up is really good. So that gives her 27 points to kill. Painted Power she needs. Last Stand Critical, which is necessary. Gain Shell fighting alone. Breaking Burn. She doesn't, like, need that. She's not breaking stuff. Counterattack damage, counterattack damage. Aim, Last Stand is fine. Defensive mode. Energizing Parry. She needs Energy Master, I think, to do the thing I want her to do. So I think she needs an extra 8 points from somewhere. Which I guess, like, I could do in the buffs. Because, like, those only last for 3 turns. So, like, those are helpful for, like, her coming in to explode something, but, like, not for her sitting there and actually fighting stuff for a long time. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. Yeah, that works for you, actually. Because you have an attack that builds burn. And then also hits 5 times. So, that's good for her. You don't need Dead Energy. Like, you just don't need that. That's not required. Rush is, like, good, but... Painted Power, Warming Up, Solo Fighter. Maybe I just give her the 6 points for Energy Master. It's been a while since I, like, actually invested in my L, so I will do that. That was one too many points. It's fine. Point cost. She doesn't have second chance, but that's probably fine. That's probably fine. It's probably okay. She has 4,000 defense. It's probably fine. She has 4,000 defense. It's probably okay. So then we have offensive switch, spark, and then I think what we do is rain of fire. Then what we do is burning canvas, and then pyrolyze, and I think we do swift stride, just in case. Get ready. Oh. Hi. Ow, you hurt. Wait a second. We might have a problem. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have Mael do it, but I need to swap one skill for another skill. It's a mime, so I didn't realize that it was going to do a thing. She's not gonna be able to break it, is the problem. So you need to not have... I think offensive stance, offensive stance. I think I do pyrolyze here. And then I think I do flurry. Evil fucked up mime creature. It's bald. Why is it bald? Alrighty then, so we're hitting pyrolyze first. Then in defensive stance, we hit rain of fire.
The dance begins.
This is gonna be really funny.
Finesse and precision.
Mael plays immediately. Oh, she sure does.
Void, take everything.
Oh, she sure does play immediately. The 1 max health is reduced to 1. Why? Yeah? Alright, 1 HP mode. Critical rate 108%. Okay, sure. The price is paid and a reward is served. The mime has conveyed his true out unreserved. Ah. It's unlocking bald for everybody. The only other person who I know who can do this is, like, Verso. Wow, he generates so much less break damage. Bald! Anyway. Okay. Locking in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, it's normal again. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna press this. I don't know if it's more damage, but... $2.27 million is pretty good. What does a gestural look like bald? Listen, I don't know if... Monoko isn't ready for this. It would be wonderful to see a bald gestural, but I don't think I can build Monoko to be bald. Bald. I don't think I could... I don't know if... It would take so much effort to make Monoko, like, live this. He has, like, 141 luminous. He's naked. He doesn't know how to... He doesn't know how to do damage. Alright, so this is for unlocking baldness, which, like, okay. Noted. So that's what that's for. Like, theoretically, I should have just not ignored him all game. However, I have... Give him one try without changing build, just believe in him. Hold on, does he have the ability to break? First of all, does he have... He does, because he has Remnasar Bonk. Hold on. If also, he's gonna die when he walks in. He's gonna die when he walks in. He does have Cheater. He has Energizing Turn. Doesn't have Energy Master, but he doesn't need it. He has Energizing Attack, because he's basically base attack into one move. Maybe it's Explosion Solos? No, it doesn't, because it only does, like, 21k. Unlock Baldness Men when they reach 25, be like... True. True, it do be like that for some men. Augmented Counter. No, you don't need that. Man. I could set up a thing for... Hold on. If I filter just to death, I can take off auto death. You have 17 points. What are we doing? Wait, what is his weapon situation? Start battle in Almighty Mask. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Break damage is doubled while in Almighty Mask. That seems pretty good. Hey, yeah, that'll work. I suppose I can level his staff, and then he can hit the funny, like, him starting battle on Almighty Mask is pretty good. So there's that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna upgrade weapons. We're going to... do that. Alright, Monoko. I didn't put on the, like, one do extra damage thing. I forgot. Oopsie.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, so this should leave me an Almighty Mask. And then we hit Sakabatate Fire because reasons. Ow! That hurted. That hurted. That hurted a lot. I don't think he has any defense. Alright. This is where me being bad at the video game comes in. Wow, you can beat Simon, but you can't even parry a mime? What, are you washed? Yes. It's okay.
Oh, really?
It's a mime? How hard is it to parry? Apparently too hard for my poor little brain.
A bit of violence, yes.
That's okay. Alright, that puts me in caster mask. But I need AP, so... Okay. That's good. So then now, we're in caster mask and we have a bunch of stuff, so I can hit that. And then heavy mask. Powerless one hit. Twice powerful to self.
I'd love a dance.
Do I have something for balance? I do. Can break. Okay. That did decent damage.
Sweet taste of battle.
Well, he needs AP, so...
My, what lovely feet.
Do you have anything that moves that you do? Oh, no, that didn't move it where the way I wanted it to. That puts me in, what is it, 3, 6? Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. High physical damage, can break. That moves 2. I need to move 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to move 4. That's pretty decent damage there, Monoko. Alright, we locked in. We can now see what Monoko looks like bald. It's just a mask. Hold on. Become... Where are you scratching? There's no hair there! Monoko! Monoko, you're bald! I always want to leave him bald. It's funnier. This is also really funny. The anniversary. What if Monoko was bald? Did it remove all the hair or only head one? You know, that's a good point. Just the head hair. Not the rest of his fur. He looks really funny like this. Anyway, become chic again. Hold on. The short white. Real Mayo. The voluminous. Bald! What if she was Agent 47? Also, I hate how much I like this hair on her. So round. So round. I like the short a lot, but I also really like this one. Her and her incredibly unkempt hair. Oh my god. He's bald. And very scarred. The real question is, does that mean that I should just grab CLs and grab Lunes while I'm here? I might as well. Do they have a single point that I can make this a little fat? Oh god. Oh, it was Frenzy. It was Frenzy. It was Frenzy. Filters. Level. Frenzy. Faint. Oh, yeah. Starting to turn with 4 barber flip stacks. Every 5th hit with this skill does 600% more damage. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Do I even have Draining Cleanse? Hold on. I don't know that I do. Where is it? 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 Frenzy. Where's Frenzy? There it is. I could give her anti-burn just for hilarious reasons. I kind of do. I kind of want to because it'd be. No, I'll give her. No, she doesn't need that. She doesn't need alternating crit. Does she even have like draining? She does. Consume 1 AP to prevent status effects application if possible. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Walter White, yeah. I think it'd mess up my rotations though. I'm just gonna put on anti-burn because her having 4,000 defense and 14k health is really funny. On the off chance that she actually needs to do damage, like... Oh wait, hold on. Luna, do you have a skill that breaks? Can break if 4 stains are consumed. Actually, Skybreak can break, but the battle shouldn't last that long. So I think what we'll do is we will... What we will do is we will leave this as Elemental Genesis and replace Thunderfall with Mayhem. And then... Just in case, solo. No. Solo fighter. I might as well get everybody's bald thing while I'm here. I might as well. Alright, Lune, lock in.
A storm is coming.
How do I want to do this? Well, no, I know how I want to do this.
Romance flowing. Let's shake the earth.
Well, this is gonna be nice and easy.
Overflowing energy.
Alrighty. We're just gonna burn.
Let the ink flow.
And then you're gonna get slow.
Let us stain.
And then we hit elemental genesis. Mime is no longer stunned. Yeah. Owie. Oh, that's silence. That's not good. Well. That's extremely not good, actually.
Now's our chance.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine, it's fine. Only one turn silence. Okay, I think I just skybreak you because it's funny.
Ink flow. Doors of chroma. Open.
Goodbye. Yippee! Now Lune too can be bald. And then CL. Using 1 point for solo fighter and just leaving it there. Get ready. I would love to. She has her break button on, so it should be fine.
I see you.
Since they're guaranteed to hit her, I think I'm just gonna cast this because it'll be funny. Mm-hmm.
Full deck.
Alright, so that's the first Twilight. Oh, good. How wonderful. Mime is stunned. That's so true. They are stunned.
Full deck.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I just parry this and then they're dead. Okay, well, I didn't parry it. They're still dead, though. I don't even have to hit the action command. I just have to lock it. Mime's good fate is true art unreserved. All have performed through the veil. Well, everyone can be bald now. I would have expected to get an achievement for the everyone can be bald now, but I guess you don't get an achievement for everyone being able to be bald. Monoko, I need you to turn on the auto death again. Auto death bomb. And then probably breaking death, actually. You should have that. But, you know, I'm lazy. Okay, so now what do we do? We mount Esquier and I think I'm gonna go do the Frosty thing here, and then I go to Lumiere, because then I forgot I had this to do also. I'm trying to like actually make sure I see most of everything in this video game. Oh, it's blue now. Of course it's blue. I'm really strong. I came here earlier and I got exploded, but like the last time I was here, I was much more baby. So it'll be nice to be like, wow, revenge. But also, I don't know that I actually even need to fight these guys in most cases. Probably don't. Yet another train station. Mountain of ice invaded by fire. Nevrons often resemble their environment. So, where did their fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
Aren't they terrifying?
Oh, lovely.
I fought you before, and it sucked. You guys are really big for some reason. Oh, hi.
Good stuff.
What if you left me alone, actually? He's still following me. What a jerk. I don't even know if this is forward. This might be forward. You know what? Hold on. I'll just keep this in mind. This is an optional path through the mountain, and I will keep running and exploring. Oh, there's a thing on top of there. That's interesting. Ooh.
Thibault, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, William, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There's a shared unity, a shared trust.
They call those blood brothers in the industry.
We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
Hold on. Sorry, I got a text message from a friend. That was cute. Oh, I'm being assaulted. You know what? That's fair. I can expect that. Oh, alright, hold on. You know, you guys are probably... Oh, I don't have both of those. That's okay.
Prepare to meet your end.
Alright, well that guy's dead. These guys will also be dead. Damn, you guys have like no HP. A clone? I don't care about that. Die. What if you got shot? Actually, you only have like 50k HP. Alright, hold on, real quick. Let me read the end of that journal again. Okay, it is a journal about how close they got in terms of the... Can I, like... Hello? Excuse me? Oh, no. That is kind of evil, actually. But I can walk in there, so it means I can run around and get it the other way. Which is probably what has to happen, which is okay. Alright, so you're there. Oh, there's a thing here. I don't... You know what? Sure. You know, I would have expected maybe more than just chroma down here, but sure. That's okay. Not missing anything, am I? Nope. Pay me no mind. Ignore me. Stao! Hi, Stao. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how are you? Yakolites, I need all of you to send your best healing energies to Star so that her voice gets better. France? Yeah, I'm in France, except it's frozen. I should be at the end of this video game, but I keep getting distracted by side content that I forgot existed. Like, I forgot I never went to this zone, even though I'm crazy overleveled for it now. But I did finish the free DLC they released, and that was really fun. Still hasn't found it? No, it's still lost. Brother? Ignore me? What did I say? I said ignore me! One day your voice will return. I know. Your voice will return from the war eventually. I miss it so much. Can I go this way? Is this how I get to the train? No. What the? Who is... Oh! Well, there's a manor thing. RPG brain? Yeah. I have... So, it's so funny, because I played this game thinking it was going to be, like, short TM. And, it has not been short. Why does your arm look like a person? Anyway, I don't know if I've ever seen your model before. Die. Wow, you really did start me with, like, the worst. It's okay.
Feel the storm.
Oh, I think I kill you in a single turn. Actually. I definitely kill you in a single turn.
I see you.
You resist darkness? Man.
Lady Luck smiling today.
When was the last time we did actual story progression on stream? It was a while ago. It depends on what you define as actual story progression. I would consider Verso's drafts. Well, I would consider it story progression. Plus 1 AP on applying burn once per turn. That's kind of goated, actually.
Good stuff.
That's pretty good. So that was the way I fell down here, right? But no, it's probably been like 2 or 3 streams since we did actual story progression. Because I didn't do any story progression on the Simon stream.
Wow.
And it was 1 stream before that, I think. I'll go in the manor door in a second, but I want to check the rest of the stuff in this weird little cavity. Man, there's more dudes. I want to fight more dudes.
Great.
This time for sure. This time for sure. Oh, jeez. Okay, never mind. I'm going back in. Don't worry. This time for sure. It's still going to be like a 6-hour stream, but this time for sure. Also, hello, Ifity. Welcome to the stream. Only Act 3 Lumiere's story? That's true. It's been a long time since we got into Act 3, and there's a lot of optional game in Act 3. How's your Saturday? Good, good. Very productive, very helpful. I did a lot of things, bought some stuff for self-care.
Lovely.
Oh, wait, is this Clea's art room? I see the Nevron. And little models of all the Nevrons, including the Burgeon. Got a mouse standee. Congratulations on your mouse standee. Congratulations. We'll get through all of Act 4 this stream as well. There's an Act 4? I can't believe it. You guys lied. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I promise I'm kidding. Alright, now I'm gonna go down there. And then I'm gonna ignore those guys because fighting people in here is a waste of time. I don't need to because you guys are really low level and you don't really give me experience. And they're kind of weak. Oh. Well, okay then. Maybe if I aim really good. Nice and in the spikes. I see you. Wait. Hold on. Never mind. My aim? Goated. Wait. We thread the needle.
Lovely.
Anti-freeze. That makes sense that you get anti-freeze here. Which is tech that would have been really nice for like 2 bosses. Because freeze definitely hurt there. But otherwise is like kind of... Oh, hi. I'm about to get attacked by John Bloodborne. Damn. That's really funny. Have you guys considered not being weak to ice also? Goodbye. I need to give her her thunderclap back because she has mayhem and she does not need it. I could cast Stormcaller, but Stormcaller's not that good. Thunderfall is okay. Earthquake. Break damage. Increases all break damage received by 50%. See, this is like good, but this uses the same currency as Crystal Crush, so it's like less good. Duration increase from 3 to 5 turns. Deals high ice damage to all enemies and heals allies. See, like I don't need that. Is the thing. I don't need it. Critical hits generate the corresponding stain. See, this seems really good. Like elemental trick seems good. But I'm not like starting from 0, so like I don't need elemental trick to really do stuff. Oh. Well, okay. I wasn't supposed to do that, but that's okay. Alright, so now let's go through the fire cavern again. I feel like there should be... Nope, that's not here. It's forward. There should be like a boss at the end of here somewhere. And I need to go like up there somehow. I guess this does go back up. Like kind of far. I should just touch the flag. Just in case I die somehow. And I don't want to do that, so... I don't really think it'll happen, frankly, but, you know, you never know. Okay, come on. Come on.
Good stuff.
Apply 3 burn stacks upon breaking a target. There's a lot of burn stuff in here, like burn support, which is really funny because I had been playing burn for a really long time without all of the side, well, not all of the side burn stuff, just some of the side burn stuff. Anyway, please ignore me. I'm collecting this.
Well, that will help.
I guess you're technically not supposed to be here till like you care about level 32 weapons at least. So there's like a sign that like this is a decently late game area. So it's not like crazy late game.
That will help.
Chroma, where is... okay, here. Huh. That's interesting. This is all like, a little interesting. Okay, so this goes down. Isn't the train somewhere near here? Honestly, that seems interesting. Can I, like, fall down there? Is there a party? Because... Oh, fuck, I'm not invited. Man! Guys! Invite me to your party! Let me get over there! Eh. Okay, fine. I'm not invited to their party. They hate me. So I need to get, like, over there somehow. What the fuck? How? Whatever. This is a really confusing zone. Damn, brother, why are you impaled? Maybe you should get that checked out. Oh! Very cool.
Well, that will help.
Oh! Plus 25 increased damage on burning targets. That's... okay. That's not nothing. That's fucked up, actually. That's really fucked up, actually. Oh, and you can get there from... Oh, I'm stupid. You can get there from this room. Okay. First of all, Jesus Christ. That's absurd. That's, like, really absurd. Like, I don't need to redo that to make my build better, but, like... It's really easy with, like, if I put longer burn on Lune, her rotations actually get pretty easy in terms of, like, maintaining it. And then you equip longer, like, that on everybody for 10 extra points, and everybody suddenly does 10% extra, or 25% extra damage for free. It's an extra million damage. It's, like, kind of absurd how much extra damage that is. Oh, hi. Stop running at me, actually, please and thank you. Where am I going? I mean, it's, like, not here. No, I guess it was here. But yeah, that's messed up. Like, that is a lot of extra damage. For, like, a lot of people. Alright, so this is probably the way to get up there normally. Instead of what I did, which when I Skyrim horsed it. Yep, this is the normal way to get up there. We don't respect that way. I haven't finished exploring here yet.
Well, that will help.
Another color of Lumina. So truly not enough of those. Just truly, just never actually enough of those. I probably should try to learn Burn Affinity, though. Let me see. Charging critical. I probably should just try to learn it. Right? Longer burn? 15. Burn duration is increased by 2. Burn affinity. Good lord. That's so good. Yeah, I'll have her learn that. And then I might put charging critical back on.
Let the ink flow.
Well, you know, it's fine. Marilyn's such a stance. That's cute.
Feel the storm.
Wow, you guys were all weak to that. Incredible. So I think I'll just start fighting things as I see them so that I can learn the burn situation. The problem is, in order to actually make my rotations clean, Lune also needs longer burn on top of that. So she needs like 40 skill points, and then the other two need like 20, and I don't think I have 60 Color of Lumina. I have 24. You know? Hello? Oh, you're a white Nevron. Humans. Would you care for a dance? Yes. We rejoice to know that humans care for our way of expression. And battle. Some of us don't want to care about battle. How can you not care about the dance between life and death? It is thrilling, elegant, and the most intimate encounter you could ever have. I mean, like, okay, yeah. How is dancing during battle gonna help us survive? You have much to learn. Allow me to demonstrate. Dance with me. Parry to the rhythm of my strikes. Then might you witness true bliss. Okay. Let us dance in a sea of fire and ice. A song of fire and ice? A dance of fire and ice?
I'm ready.
Oh gosh.
I'll do it.
Damn it. I might die, actually. Oh my god. Kill me! Okay, hold on. Did she get a second win? That'd be really funny if she does. Yeah.
Lose again.
The problem is that they're so slightly different.
I'm ready.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I might be stupid. I think I might be stupid, actually.
Ready to evade.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. God fucking damn it. I don't even make it deep into the challenge because I failed to parry something that's like the third one. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I failed. I get it. I get it. I get it. I had a second win and I couldn't even do it once. Ah! I get it. I'm not good at the video game. You don't need to remind me. I put on healing parry so I won't die. Okay. Because then at least I can try forever.
Ready to evade.
The problem is this the delayed one. It's like just hold on.
I'm ready.
God damn it, I always do that one early. How many is it? Is it 12? Okay, that was like 15. Yeah, it's 15. I will lock in eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And by eventually, I mean now. God, you better give me something good for that. Your dance was enthralling. Seems there's nothing more I can teach you. If you use this, perhaps you will attain new heights. Heights of which we can only dream. Oh. Finish all of the Nevron quests. I see. Well, that's interesting. Girly, what is with your fit? I don't think she has that fit on. They hope to learn from me, but our kind of travel as far as we can go. Whereas humans, Gestrals, you may climb the tallest mountains if you so wish. With enough effort, everyone can achieve the same. Everyone. I do not believe you. Damn. They don't believe in themselves. Anyway, okay, so that's done. Where else can I go? There has to be, like, a boss here, right? Or, like, you would expect there to be a boss here? Maybe there isn't one, but I feel like there should be. And for some reason... Oh, I did not mean to deny that message. I think I just clicked, and I didn't read. But no, we could go back and kill all the white Novarons for Chroma. I won't, though. I could do it. I won't. We could do a bunch of murder, but you know, is it really necessary? Alright, let me just see if there's anywhere to explore down in the bottom there. And then, I don't know. I might have seen all there is to offer in this zone. Dang. Listen, I don't know. I'm not a fan of killing NPCs. Literally 1984. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't read. Oh, here's where I forgot to go.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here before the fracture.
Oh? I should do something about you, actually. Because I want her to learn the burning skill. Wow, you guys all switched stance to Ice, how? That is so convenient. That is so convenient. Wow, incredible. I like how Lune is just like, wow, I'll just swap your elements myself. Hey, I still act. Fuck you, actually, in particular. Mm-hmm. Slack switches stance to fire. Yep, that's fine. And then the Slack is a nice stance, so we'll just kill it and it'll be fine. Goodbye.
Lady Luck smile today. Let the ink flow.
Goodbye. Alright, what is here? Probably just Chroma.
Oh, wow.
That being Monoko's like thing for picking up stuff is so funny. He's got so much sass in him, genuinely speaking. Well, we're gonna hit Crippling Tsunami first. And then we're gonna hit Wildfire, and it'll be really funny. Goodbye. Wow. Imagine getting owned. Could not be me. Has she learned her fire skill yet? Frenzy, Burn Affinity? She has. So I think what we do is she had Charging Critical. There. And then at the next instance, we give her 3 points and we put Burn Affinity back on her. Oh. That fire is new. That fire was not there earlier and it is new. And it's fine though. We're just gonna do this first. It's funny because I can really feel that I'm not supposed to be here at this like power level. Because I am quite strong. Something fighting one guy forever forced me to learn how to lock in. Unfortunate for all enemies, truly.
Great.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted... Oh, a pet tank. Brother, why are you playing the piano? Where are you going, actually? Oh, I see. I see where you're going. Alright, pet tank. It's time.
Take your shot.
Oh. Pet tank will flee in 2 turns. That's not the best. It's probably fine, though.
Feel the storm.
Oh, it's, ooh. Ooh, Elemental Genesis. Ooh.
Your reckoning.
Yeah, it's fine. Wow, 5 colors of Lumina. Truly, you love to see it. I wonder if you get an achievement for killing every pet tank. Let's see. There. I've been spotted. I can't aim. Hi. Thank you for waiting patiently for me to aim. That was very kind of you. Oh, you guys are all in fire stance already. Oh, okay. You guys aren't flying, so it's fine. And then... Does this kill you? No. It should, though.
It's coming. Feel the storm.
Okay. Then, let's see. There should be, like, something. You know, I kind of expected it to be, like, off the mountain. Oh, it is off the mountain. I knew something about that sideline was freaky.
Useful.
One whole revive tent. That's... Well, I guess we need that where we're going, or something. Stellax might be hated. Truly one of my least favorite monsters in the game.
Let's help a path. Cut him down.
Okay, well... I should kill this guy first. That guy's dead. Well, goodbye. I just shot them all to death. Good job, Verso. You're so powerful. With you and your gun, basically. Alright, what's in the mountain? It's all dark. Never mind, it's not dark anymore.
How could they do this to these trains? Verso. Yes. I still like trains.
Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure. We notice Verso. So true. I think this is where you're supposed to, like, first... Well, I guess there's Minoko Station. Huh. I wonder if the Stellax did this, technically speaking. I realize I can float around as Lune now and it doesn't feel weird because her feet aren't out. Her dogs have been protected, which for some people would constitute 1984, but for me it makes me just more comfortable. Because then, otherwise people are gonna be like, oh my god, you're also a feet pervert? And it's like, no. No, I'm not. Literally nothing wrong with feet perverts, I'm just not one. That's all there is to it.
Feel the storm.
Select switches stance to ice. Select is heating up. Really? I would have never noticed. I would have never noticed that you were heating up. That's crazy. Maybe you should cool down. Take a breather. Take a chill pill. It's not that serious. This is a big zone. Bigger zone than I thought. But we all learned that they have longer burn in this zone, which is, or not longer burn, but like increased burn damage, which is a crazy thing to be having. Oh, so this is the direction that you go in. So I need to go further down the fire path before I go up, maybe? Well, yeah, let's do that. Let's see. Where... Is this anything? Not really. I like that I can fly through the fire and have it be fine.
What have we here?
That guy, not paying me any mind. Oh, wow. It's a lot of fire. Okay. Big volcano, and it goes up and around. Perfect. Alright, parkour. And then... up and around. Interesting. Oh, there's a... You know, I really do wonder how the gestural merchants get up here, because they're just kind of chilling up in areas where... Didn't expect to see humans here, and alive as well. What do you got? Oh. Sure. I don't know exactly what you wish to beat up, but know that we gestrals are cheering you on. Thanks. I don't know what I'm trying to beat up either, frankly.
Great.
Oh. Hi. Was not expecting a mime. The short bob cup for Lune. Actually, I don't know if it's Lune. We'll find out, though. We will find out together. I think although... Let's see. It's gonna... Does this break? It sure does.
Chroma is flowing.
How convenient.
Strike.
Yep, that's for Lune. Her short hair. Then this goes down, which allows me to come up from very far. There's probably more ways to get up, right? Like there's something, right? Like it can't just be the mime. There's more, probably, right?
What have we
One
here?
color of Lumina. This doesn't go anywhere. Progestral. Goodness. Oh yeah, there's something up there. I see it. I just have to get up somehow. Oh, I have an idea. There's a whole other path up the mountain. That's a whole guy. Are you blocking anything important? Yes, actually. So it doesn't matter. Would be insane to fall off of this. Ooh.
Oh, this one is huge.
Yep, there it is. The Icebound Terminal. There's the big guy. What do you drop? I think I fought one of you before. Actually, I think this is supposed to be the first time you fight this one. Because I only fought this one in the painting. Or in, like, the floating mansion. The Gargrant.
Let the ink flow.
I think it's an ice mode. Yep. Gargrant switches stance. That's cute. I think I'm just gonna break it turn one. So I get to do that. And then we hit Phantom Blade.
Lady not smiling today.
Can't shoot the train really. And then now it's defenseless. Wow. The eternal ice. I see it.
This never was made of eternal ice. That's why it was so tough. Let's take the Eternal Ice back to Minoko Station.
Oh? Minoko Station side quest? Okay. Noted. Is this just Chroma? It's just Chroma. Okay. I think we're done here. I take this back to Monoko Station, and then I think we're ready to go to France for real. Sorry to take an hour and a half detour to not go to France. My frames, help. Help. The snow. The snow is keeping my frames from loading. Big yawn. Uh-oh. No. We don't want to die in Monoko Station. Real question is, who do we give this to? Did I ever talk to you? Prefecture brought its share of eels, but there's beauty in its aftermath. Take these stations, scattered across the mountain. Though not to their original purpose, they've sheltered us well and become our cherished home. Your ancestors rode iron horses from station to station. Iron horses? And though these marvels breathe fire no more, still they are a lovely reminder of human ingenuity, and they beautify our surroundings. It is astonishing, is it not? The many wonders your ancestors have wrought. I think you would enjoy a visit to Lumiere. Oh yes. I would very much love to go to Lumiere one day. Don't worry, I'll make it safe for you. What do I do with this? Like, is there like a chief in the town who's like, oh my god, bring me some eternal ice? I probably just have to talk to people. Ah, you have the eternal ice. A perfect specimen, no less. Getting this was not easy. I imagine not. The Nephron's there are quite lethal. Wonderful, wonderful. Let us craft the ultimate defense. My work is complete. Here, have a look. Oh. Survive fatal damage with 1 health, once per battle. That's pretty good. Energizing death. Greater rush. Plus 25 to rush speed increase. Burning shots. But at level 21. Greater rush is pretty good. We could pick that up. Start battle in Heavy Mask. Heavy Mask applies shield for 3 turns. Plus 1 AP per hit taken. This is no perfection loss on damage taken. Perfection is instead lost on being healed. Oh. Gain 2 AP on counterattack, gain 1 rank on counterattack. I see. Self-heal by 2%. On dealing a critical hit. 50% critical chance while in defensive stance. If stanceless, base attack switches to defensive stance. Okay. None of those are insane, but interesting. I think the thing he crafted was Survivor, which that seems really good, actually. May your swords be sharp and your wits sharper still. But I have second chance. So Survivor is second chance, but like better. Or second chance is Survivor, but better. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the map, and then I'm gonna BRB, and I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I will be back, and then we will go to Lumiere. I will stop dilly-dallying. Am I not allowed to go through here? I will stop dilly-dallying, and we will make our way briskly while stopping to look at all the things around. Make our way to the end of the game. Okay, So let's see. Ta-da. I don't need to pause it. It's fine. You guys can listen to the beautiful map music. Hold on. Well, after I do this. Hello. I'm back. Mostly. Well, no, yes, I'm back. I do want to check a couple things before I finish. I just read the cutest thing I think I've read in a long time. Good lord. I can't really talk about it because it's something a friend is doing, but all I'll say is maids are really powerful. Maids are really, really powerful. Alright. Time to stop dilly-dallying. We will make our way towards the end of the game. I will not investigate the map to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. Maids are so powerful. I also got a little snack. I got some of the soft Chips Ahoy cookies that we had. So I'm snacking. You. Alright, I have no idea how long this section will be. It's blue. Probably like an extra hour or two. Okay. Abominations. No, those guys suck. Damn, this one pre-rendered as hell. The 7-hour final boss. Damn.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Oh my god, it's the expedition. But not like fully, just partially.
Tomorrow comes.
Why does every game end with an Avengers Endgame moment now? Because it has aura, and people have been ending things that way for a long time, frankly. I think the better question is why does every JRPG end with the sky being red? Ah, you piece of shit. Oh. Awesome, actually. Never mind. Thanks. Real question is how much stuff is on the ground? One color of Lumina. I really wonder what New Game Plus keeps. Like, do you keep exactly your stat spread?
Glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumia.
Well, if I don't have to fight you, I'm not going to fight you. The aberrations? I mean, I guess I could. I guess I have to. It happened more often after Endgame, like it pissed you off when Doom Eternal did with the DLC. I mean, that's like possible that it did, but I think this is gonna sound really silly, maybe, but I think wanting to have a moment where your party comes together and does a storm in the beachfront, it's literally just a D-Day moment. It's like, if you go all the way back, it's not Avengers Endgame, it's like literally D-Day, World War II D-Day from all the World War II movies. It's the same thing. So like, that trope can be traced back to further than even like Endgame, and like maybe it's more common now after that. And like there's lots of like other tropes that are really prominent or can be prominent. Like the other one that gets me is the your party members are individually dying before you get to a climactic moment, and then they're all back suddenly before the actual moment happens. But I think people just kind of want to have hype moments in Aura sometimes, and there's less and less ways to obtain that have not been done before. So it's not like necessarily you just pick one and you go for it. It's just kind of like there are moments where you just kind of accept as a viewer that it might be better for you to turn your brain off rather than like get mad at it and just like let the moment wash over you. Like in specific, they're playing really epic music and a storming of the entire harbor front and trying to walk back into Lumiere and stuff. So you're like, yeah, this is supposed to be a really powerful climactic moment. And like, it kind of is. Of course, since I spent literally forever before getting here, it feels a little different. Also, I swear I could have missed something.
Wow.
Am Am I stupid? I might be stupid. I'm getting stuck on the geometry. Help! Also, I like how I got to look at it and it said a perfectly normal trash can. It's like, yeah, you bet it is. Okay. Can I, like, go up here? Is that real? No, it is not real. Oh, here. Window? I guess so in this case. I guess this moment it felt unearned because we got all the past expeditions in one time skip cutscene. That's true, because they didn't want the game to be long. They did not want the core game to be long because they made this game to be approachable to a bunch of other people. That's very funny. I'm not gonna say that this moment is necessarily unearned, but I guess it depends on, like, yeah, the game could have definitely been longer than it was. And it wasn't. I say, like, the game could have been longer than it was, and that's, like, not, like, it's not like the game was short, but I've heard for a lot of people, by JRPG standards, if you blitz the main story, this game is very short. Like, 30 hours or something. I think I need to go the other way. I, of course, spent like 75 to 80 hours playing it because I decided to do all of the side content, and Act 3 has a lot of side content and like 15 hours of fucked up bosses. Maybe like 12 hours of fucked up bosses. I think this is where the story starts. Is there something here? Because it'd be cool if there was something here. Oh, hell yeah!
Wow.
Give 2 AP on applying powerful. That's, like, not that good. Level 16! What the fuck? Why is it level 16? You firmly believe the 30-hour runtime isn't a bad thing? I don't think it's a bad thing either. I think, okay, this is gonna be really funny of me to say, but as somebody who's been playing JRPGs for basically my entire life, for anybody that liked action games, I would sell them on this one as their very first JRPG. And if they were like, okay, I kind of like turn-based games, they're all right. And then I would ask them, does it have to have parrying in order for it to be good? And if they told me, no, I kind of enjoyed it regardless, then I would tell them to play Persona 5. Unironically, like, I would 1-2 punch them from this game into Persona 5, because I firmly believe both of those games can be firmly enjoyed by people not into JRPGs normally. And then you start microdosing them on more niche stuff like that, because like if you're like, you ask them 2 leading questions, which is, does the game does the game have to have parrying for you to find it interesting? Went from this to P3 Reload to Metaphor. He played the Atlas games. The Atlas games are good. The Atlas Metaphor is also really fucking good. If you guys haven't played Metaphor, you should play Metaphor. Baby's First Arm, yes. This is like this, and a lot of the most recent Atlas games are really approachable to non-general audience stuff. And for getting people into your hobbies, I think it's great to have those kinds of things. Metaphor is peak. It's so good. Like, Metaphor is maybe the best mechanical Atlas game we've had in a really long time. And I hope they take some of the stuff they did in Metaphor forward when they make Persona 6 specifically. Metaphor is real good. It's a little different than, like, your standard Persona. It's really good, though. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot for a lot of reasons. But yeah. But yeah, the 2 leading questions from E33 to, say, like, a Persona is, does it have to, like, because I think the other thing about Persona is, like, actually, there's 3 questions. It's, does it have to have parrying? How turned off are you by anime? And then the third one is, can you handle a game that at core is 3 times longer? Not necessarily because it's fluff, but because, like, it's just it has a lot of story to tell. Or, like, ask them if they did all the side content or wanted to engage with the side content at all. And, like, depending on their answer to those questions, you can sell them on a much longer RPG, you know? Or something that you like a lot. Are those guys, like, expeditioners, or?
The 32s.
Okay. If your only JRPG is this in like the first 2 hours of Final Fantasy X, would you recommend Metaphor or one of the Persona games? Ooh, the kind of incesty vibes in Trails' first chapter makes it difficult to recommend to coworkers. No, Trails you have to be deep into anime. Trails you have to be so deep into anime in order to be like, to like look past some of its freakier stuff. Like, I need Estelle and Joshua to stop calling each other siblings immediately. I need them to stop, because they're not blood related, literally at all. Not even a little. They're not even like, he's like an adoptive brother, and they've known each other since they were like 10. So it's like the least bad version of that an anime has, but like 7 years later, they're still like, yeah, and it's just like this weird in the middle thing. Brother? Damn, I was not supposed to go get yoked. I can tell. Hold on. Level 16? What the fuck? Wow, we're getting new weapons. Is that weapon even good? Is that weapon even good? Hold on. I'm sorry. Base attack consumes all shields. It's gross. +1 shield on counterattack. It's gross. Yeah, it's like, they just need to stop calling themselves that. They just need to stop. It's fine. She's dumb, so it kind of works. They are dumb. That's so true. You really should increase your difficulty at the map. You're right. I should. I will when I get to a flag. I didn't realize that I was gonna be doing that much extra damage. Like, damn. All right.
Nice.
I got too yoked, man. I did not realize that I would be this strong. Hold on. Let me go backwards. Or the flag? Yeah. I need a flag.
An advantage.
Let me go back to the flag, actually. Told you this was like half the level of Simon. It's less than half the level of Simon. The zone I just did was like half the level of Simon. Like, man, I am... Oh, here we are. Challenges. Enemy life multiplier. Let's do ×5. Actually, yeah, let's do ×5. That's probably fine. I do a lot of damage. Like, I do a lot of damage, so. I don't need it to be hard, but I do need them to not die as soon as I breathe on them. You know? Estelle Bright Stan, Empty Head Forever. So, is Trails first chapter the only Trails game you've played?
Maximum death.
I think he could still kill them, maybe. Damn, that guy's dead. Damn, that guy is also super dead. Verso, you do too much damage. Stop. Oh, that's a weapon for CL. Is that any good? It's like probably not, but I'd love to see it. During Moon, all allies have greater rush. During Sun, all enemies have greater slow. That's interesting. Plus 3 AP on applying a buff or a debuff once per turn. That is interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Frankly, I could have fucking used that for Simon. Unironically, that would have been really good for Simon. Because it would have reduced the cost of, like, casting all set. You played all 3 Trails in the Sky. Okay, but you haven't played the Crossbell arc or the Cold Steel arc, right? No. Any life multiplier? 10 might be too much. But that would be, like, hard. So, here, actually, no, I know what I need to do. Actually, I think... Hold on. We're just gonna do it this way, and whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna do ×5 and then put it on hard, and that should get me to ×10, and I think that will be fine. You want to, but just haven't gotten around to it? Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I just did. I just changed the actual difficulty. I think that will probably still be fine, because, good lord, I'm too strong. You want to? Yeah, so Trails, I think, is a game series that's perfectly fine to just take longer breaks from as you go through it. I'm currently on one right now, but I'm playing a bunch of other JRPGs, both past and present in terms of notable ones. I like the entire series. I haven't played, I'm waiting for them to remake the Sky games before I play them, honestly, which maybe I shouldn't, but sometimes I think the perspective of somebody who has only played a remake and hasn't played the other thing, but is also not like weird and vitrolic as a person, can be an interesting perspective to have. That's kind of what I've been doing with Final Fantasy VII Remake, personally. But I think it would be much easier to sell people on the Crossbell arc first. But the problem is you still have to have some context for, like, Trails in the Sky. Why am I shooting you, actually? Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You still have to have context for Trails of the Sky to do the Crossbell arc, and the Crossbell arc is really good. It's, like, really, really good. You want to play the old FF7? You want to believe that the devs knew how casual the average gamer is compared to real RPG players? I think that's true, because as a quote-unquote real RPG player, the big trouble I ran into was when the game was like, parry this shit, and I was like, oh shit, oh no. Seeing Salem just do this deep dive while Versos is blasting the suit in the background is pretty surreal. I love JRPGs so much. It is my favorite genre of video game, and I almost never play them on stream. So actually, okay, I'm gonna set my controller down for this. I have been overjoyed to be able to play this game on stream and to have so many people watch it. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. I thought JRPGs were like, I'm gonna call this a JRPG even though it says JRPG. There's a little difference. But I thought this genre of games would be forever off limits for streaming because they require so much personal investment with regards to, like, exactly, JRPG. They require so much personal investment from a viewer, right? Because this has been a 14 episode series. 14, that's a lot. And if you didn't know this game, you're not gonna watch it. There's been a couple of viewers who haven't been by my streams because I've been streaming E33, because they want to play it someday. And I have a review for them now that I didn't before. Oh, hello. Not Verso. But, I didn't think I would be, like, allowed to stream JRPGs. So it's been really nice that, you guys have hung around and watched and enjoyed with me. And it makes me really happy that I got to play this game on stream. It will probably be a while before I play, like, another, well, I do plan to play eventually, maybe Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy IX on stream. I don't know, though, because the problem with those is those are going to be, like, reading central. That scares me a little bit. This game has basically been fully voice acted outside of a couple things, so it hasn't been, like, too dangerous to the vocal cords, but I want to play a retro Final Fantasy on stream. It's either 6 or 9, one of the two. I want to, because I did buy both of those. But I have other, like, older games that I should experience that I haven't experienced, including, like, Metal Gear Solid, even though I was just in a friend's stream where they were dunking on Kojima because Kojima's really pretentious and full of himself and thinks he's the smartest person in the room at all times, which, like, okay, I get it. The average person probably doesn't understand your themes unless you beat them over the head with it. But I also think that stories are oftentimes personal. Both are 10s. I've heard 6 and 9 are really good. They really do, and sometimes it makes me sad. Yeah, visual novels are also another one. I'm so scared to stream, like, visual novels. You gotta play OG Metal Gear before Solid. Everybody tells me different things with Metal Gear Solid. They're like, oh, you can start at Solid. Oh, you can play Metal Gear. Oh, you can do this. Oh, you can do this. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And when I do, don't get mad at me, okay? You like the pretentiousness? You don't need to apologize to me. This is a free zone. You are free to enjoy Kojima or not enjoy Kojima if you want. It's perfectly fine. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish you would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. Oh, that's... I think this boy is Verso. Like, this... The shadow of this boy is just Verso. That's been my thought for a hot second now.
Good stuff.
5% of a gradient charge on hitting a stunned enemy. That's, like, not that good.
Good stuff.
Level 19 Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. Good lord. They really expected people to just blitz the end of the game. Like, I don't know. They gave me a ship, the equivalent of it, like the airship, and I was like, okay, so now I get to go literally everywhere I couldn't go before. This game has really been hiding that. It hasn't been hiding the thing that that guy's Verso, but I just kind of, I don't want to say I just put the thought together, because that's not true, but that the shadows are the family, I guess.
Good stuff.
It's just kind of like, that alone kind of makes me want to replay it, because I might understand it a little more, you know? Your main problem with the game is the flow of Act 3? Yeah, I kind of agree with White Wolf that the game would be better if, like, we actually had to go retrieve the chroma of the expeditioners. Like, that in most other games would not have been in a cutscene, but I think they just really wanted to make the game have a specific runtime for people who played it quickly, you know? Verso just does so much damage, man. What if he just wins all of his gambling rolls? Oh, hey, you're still streaming. I am! You get why they did it, but the approach could be different? Yeah, I agree. And I think there's a lot of, like, side story stuff that feels required. Or not required, but, like, I think there's a lot of side content that just kind of opens some more doors that I feel should be opened when somebody plays this game. But I also kind of tend to go into these games with the intent to get almost as much out of them as I possibly can. Like, I'm not really what I would consider a completionist, necessarily. I might look like I play like one to you guys. Awesome. Get ready to get destroyed. Get ready to get destroyed.
A storm is coming.
Actually, hold on. 3, 4. I missed. 4, 5. Is this with multiplier on? I put it on hard and 5x multiplier, yes, because I was killing them so fast that I felt really bad. So, even then, there've been some developments even in the time you were missing. So, hey, Crystal, when Verso takes his turn, watch what he does.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Ready to strike.
All right. Do we get lucky? The answer is no, we don't get lucky. We almost get lucky, though. Either way, he hit S rank in a single turn. So, you know, anyway, this guy's gonna die, probably.
Let's shake the earth.
Almost. Actually, yes. Yes, die. I don't want to press Crustle again. Goodbye. Your Verso is so funny. He is! Augmented counter 3? Oh my god. That's game changing. Trigger happy Verso. Yeah, I made, so the thing about my Verso is, here. He's base attack free aim Verso. You played him so differently? Yeah, so I have trigger happy, and I have sniper, trigger happy, and energizing shots. This is the core of the build. along with like accelerating shots, augmented aim, powerful shots. And the point is to get to S rank as early as possible and then smash that follow-up button. And follow-up hits for like 1 million, which is way harder than any of his other buttons. There's actually a picture called, yes, there is. Trigger happy is, yes. Because like you use energizing shots to give you 1 AP back. You did the same build with a bit of lore accurate verso, which means that you spam Gradient 3 skill and you don't need to parry at all. That's really funny. Something tells me the devs wanted you to be here before Simon. Yes. But like, because I've explored everything, I have a bunch of options. Like, okay, the thing that I just picked up, actually, I want to give that buff to Lune. Actually, can I give it to all of them? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. It would be so funny, though. 40 colors of Lumina. Okay. I want to give that buff to her so bad. How much is longer flame? How much is longer burn? How much is longer burn? How much is longer burn? No. Menus. Okay. Longer burn is 15. Oh, it's cheaper than I thought. So longer burn into... Where is it? This. I picked this up. This seems fucked up. Burn affinity? Like, what the fuck? Why? Why? Like, genuinely, why? Like, that's just free real estate. Like, completely free real estate. But like, I've been playing base attack verso the entire game, so being able to like pivot into like this version is so funny. No wait, we're not at S rank yet. Okay. Do that plus double mark and it's crispy. Yeah, I could do that. Like if I had marking shots and burning shots, like burning shots and marking shots would go very hard on Verso right now. He has 305 Lumina points and I could still put more shit on him. He's so expensive. Like, he's so expensive. So I kind of want to put other things on other people, especially on Lune. Lune deserves to do a little more damage. There'll be a flag before anything serious happens. Rich boy even in his build. True! He's so, like, base attack builds in general are just really expensive to run.
Good stuff.
All this color of Lumina on the floor. You guys could give me more than one.
Opera house.
Who is playing other opera house? Is it Renoir? But yeah, I haven't used marking shots or marking really as a mechanic in a hot moment. Just because Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask Eskie to bring it to the surface. Thanks, Eskie. This is the Journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
This is so funny.
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith.
Oh!
The rest of
This is about
Expedition 6 marched
Simon.
on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere.
This is about
Even
Simon.
with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache.
This is supposed to like make you go back over there and
So
investigate.
Here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world.
Bare naked muscles will save the
Don't
world. This is
waste
so
time on
funny.
adventures. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Imagine a 60-year-old swimming all the way from the monolith. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, that makes sense. That like the only way to get to the bottom of the monolith is to use the swim portal and Renoir's drafts. That's the way you get down. Man, I don't even know if the like 5 times plus hard mode is gonna be enough
Nice.
stuff. I'm gonna give me a flag before anything serious happens? Probably. Oh. Check the ceiling. Oh. That's a beautiful artwork. Previous room. Well, there's a horse up there. Am I missing something? I feel like there's an architectural pull I'm supposed to be seeing here. Was sure it was at the entrance? Oh, okay. I mean, there's like this, but this isn't really much of anything either. So it might be further in. That is really pretty, though. Okay, so 55 gets you longer burn, and then 65, and then 53, everybody will do more damage because it's funny. Burn affinity. And longer burn. And then burn affinity. Really? He should probably have critical burn too, but like, eh. It's funny seeing the difference in chroma between Monoko and everyone else. Even Mayal. Mayal's set is really cheap. She's really good, but her set's really cheap. It's like my main 3 who have gotten all of my stuff. If I ever do a run back of this game, I'll probably use Monoko main party, honestly. Because he's, like, whenever I've actually pulled him out to do stuff, when you invest in him, he's quite good. But you do have to, Horse! You do have to invest in him. Also, I think this is when you're supposed to first see the horses, and I don't know, man. I saw these in Renoir's drafts, and they were real scary there.
From the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Missed one thing at the beginning of the
Sounds like
game.
Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh, that changes the painting on the ceiling? That's wild. Gross. I forgot about you guys. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just get to hit you guys a bunch of times. Okay, you're dead. So you guys have about 130 HP. Hold on. Hey, So I should be able to just... Nope. Wildfire first. Immediately into... I think Thunderfall.
Lightning, strike. I see you. Well, well.
I almost had to give you a turn.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Okay. Those guys have enough HP. Damn. Why it look like this? Is it Gustav dancing with Sophie? Oh. What does it change the portrait into?
An advantage.
Does it change it into like something with Sophie? Uh-oh. Well anyway, what if a painting of both dancing? Okay. That makes sense. Let me just let this one rip.
Strike.
And then, okay, Bad Omen. Wow, you guys are really slow. That's another thing I'm noticing.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Damn, get shot. I wonder if this guy gets to live. Probably not, actually. Anyway. No, he doesn't get to live. Machine Gun Verso is so funny, man. You also have double turn? I sure do. I guess they're not expecting you to have double turn either. I'm not gonna lie, double turn felt insanely necessary.
Mael.
Let's go.
Like, after a certain point, double turn felt like the most necessary thing in this entire game. Like, can you imagine trying to beat Simon without double turn? Can you imagine that? Or like Clea?
A storm is coming.
That's a really big Orphelin, actually. Hello? Ooh. We're just gonna let this one rip.
Let's shake the earth. Here we go. I see you. Lady Luck smiled today.
Damn. It's about speedrunners since they reach the end of the game naked. That's so funny. God bless Expedition 60. Oh, hey, there's a thing there. So funny how some random robot in the ocean had that. Yes! The first fightable super boss, one with relatively simple attack patterns that you could theoretically kill basically as soon as you start, like, get to it if you don't get hit. Except it has so much HP, you're meant to kill it at the beginning of Act 3, basically. But you could kill it, like, a little earlier, honestly. Honestly, though, like, the most messed up Pictos in the game are that, Cheater, and Energy Master. Both of those are frankly absurd. And then also Energizing Parry is also busted. Which, like, basically completely negates the demerit from Defense Master. Recover 5% HP on hitting a stunned target. I don't care about that, actually. Things do not get stunned often enough for me to care. Like, they do get stunned sometimes, but, like, they don't... That's not, like, a thing that happens. Like, it is a thing that happens, but it's not a thing that happens. It would happen more if I had more points to spend on break. Like, damage increases, but I don't have points to spend on break damage increases. Also, the damage cap one, yeah, that's also like crazy necessary. It's only 5 points though, and you're basically like, you're expected to have it. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Maybe you should. Yeah. If that were a choice. Oh, is you continuing not a choice? Oh no.
An advantage.
All that for only chroma? Pff, okay, fine. I keep forgetting that painted power is like an equipable thing. Like, I shouldn't forget that it's equipable, but it feels like it should be like normal.
Good stuff.
Hey, so why is there a gestural here? Hello? The golden gestural. Imagine doing Simon without it. I don't know, man. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. You're right, it is sad. Hand over your chroma catalyst. What a paintbrush? +1 AP on stance switch. If stance list, base attack switch is defensive. Recover 5% HP on stance switch. Healing skills generate an additional light stain. Consuming a light stain applies slow to a random enemy. Base attack generates a light stain. Interesting. Reverse bestial wheel order. Gain 2 protection on turn start. Gain 1 shield of at least 1 stun charge. Apply 5 foretell on enemies that break shields. +2. See, like, that requires me to get hit, and you're just not. What if you didn't get hit, though? Anyway. Bro swam across the whole ocean and a whole mountain to get here. He sure did. Hey, Mael. We're getting this guy. Does he live? Ooh. Ooh. Unfortunate. No, he does not live. He does not live. Thanks for the distraction. Now let me see you the real goods. 25%. Dude. Okay. I don't have room for that shit. But dude. Dude. I don't have room for that shit. It's busted though. Dude.
Somewhere past the gardens.
Man, there are also some broken ass pictos here. Anything over here? Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
The recoat at the foot of the obscure. Really expected this to have this before the drafts? Yeah, they sure did. Yeah, they sure did. Although, like, I don't think that skill is that good outside. Well, it's okay because you can use the healing burn one to heal your HP back up, and the heal from that is pretty strong.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Be patient.
We need to defeat them fast.
Be patient. We're exploring. There are things on the floor. Lots of colors of Lumina. Be patient. We have an entire beautiful grounds to explore while the world ends. The game will wait. The plot will wait. There's no timer ticking down in the corner. We're fine. And also, there's really depressing sad music playing that's meant to make me cry. Oh, hello? Okay, fine, I'll lock in. Aberrations are these guys are my worst nightmare. The plot can wait another stream or two? No, that's not true. The plot cannot wait another stream or two, because I can't. Something, I need to stream something else. Anyway, can I kill these guys in a single turn? I don't know. Aberrations are kinda evil. Let's, nope. Wildfire first.
Romance flowing.
Actually, yeah, they're super turbo dead. Goodbye. Yeah, that kinda... yeah. Unfortunate for you guys.
What have we here?
And, like, I don't even think my builds are that crazy. People definitely came up with more fucked up and evil builds. Like, for sure. I think my builds are decent. I don't think they're broken. Not even sure if the times 10 will be enough. I don't know. The problem is I have Defense Master too. So... And I did get notably stronger on the way over here. Ooh. Like, this is going to kill them, I think.
Meet your reckoning.
Yeah, they have 500k HP. I haven't seen a single creation though.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Oh,
Most enticing challenge.
you struggled more with the worm than this guy? Yeah, admit. Can I just say I love streamer timing? Okay, also I think the worm is fucked up actually. And I think if you don't go into the worm with basically the build that I have, which was basically a build about saturating as much AP as possible because nobody had AP problems. I think the worm is kind of evil. I think the worm is kind of messed up and evil. Because I do need the final boss to live long enough for me to see its attacks and for me to get hit by them. They may not kill me, but like, it needs to at least live long enough for it to hit me. The worm that's really into vor, yeah, it keeps sucking you dry, like sucking you dry. It might be into other things that aren't vor, but it is sucking you until you're spent. It is doing that. That is a thing it does. And if it sucks too much, then it explodes. You know? You might be like, hey Salem, why'd you say it like that? You know why I said it like that. All right, now we've got some stuff. Never mind, you still took way too much fucking damage from that. That's okay. The big thing that I'm noticing is because I played Simon, and my default for every single boss battle is pretend they're Simon, things don't take turns because they don't have enough speed. So, how do I want to do this, actually? I want to get rid of the aberrations first. They do got a lot of HP now, though. That was normal.
Cut him down.
Damn. Well, that's fine. Oh, you resist light? After 10x, it's 20, 50, or 100. Okay, noted. I think I hit Electrify. See, because, like, they don't get turns because I'm too fast. So it doesn't even matter how much HP they have. They don't get boosted stats. Well. They are sponges, basically? Yeah, a little bit.
You're outmatched.
Like, okay, hold on. Oh, no bonuses? Okay. Get marked because I said so. Anyway. Die.
Meet your reckoning. Chroma is full.
It might get a turn. It won't get a turn. It does not get a turn. Take off all of your pictos and fight Renorna naked? No. Always play twice in a row but deal 50% less damage? It's bad cheater. I guess I don't get how you get here without getting cheater. I mean, I guess you could, theoretically. But maybe the boss will be faster, who knows? I'd have to use weaker
Pa's
weapons.
over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Gee, guys, I wonder, are we ready? There's no way to know. There's no way. There's no way to know. Truly, this is the most French game of all time. Have the same build but replace cheater with the bad one. He might get a turns. I don't know. Maybe.
Papa?
Alicia.
Don't call her that.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
That doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you.
I don't like that he called her child there.
Your
I really
friends
don't.
speak truth, and it changes nothing.
It's really
You
condescending.
can hate me, but that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you, especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
This whole family needs a therapist that they didn't make with paint. That is so true. Also, like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody gets 2 turns before he goes, and I can slow him down. So we'll see how this goes. But I don't think there's any way for me to make him threatening. I can just make him a sponge.
Feel the storm.
Like, I could play extremely unoptimally and let him attack me, and I might do that just to see, like, what his attacks do. But, you know?
Cut him down.
But I'll do that. $1 million damage. All right. Like, this is gonna do a lot.
Meet your reckoning. Chroma is flowing.
Like, I could just kill him. Here, let me just, like, slow down for a second.
Maximum damage.
He should at least get to take 1 turn. At least.
So much potential.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Okay. Ara.
Just try it.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Cut him down.
He's supposed to phase change at half HP, by the way. Ooh. Is this the phase change?
Let's have some fun.
Because I could have killed him on that turn. Part of it is because he's been slowed. But, okay. Like, I don't even have rush applied anymore. He just isn't fast. That's the problem. He's not fast enough. I should let you attack like once, but I can't defend in this game, so I have to basic attack. Just cast healing sense on him? Can you?
Now's our chance.
Hold on. No, you can't. You can skip turn? You can?
Overflowing with energy.
Ah, oh, I see.
Just try
When
it.
did you become so stubborn?
The Reacher? Okay.
Let's gamble.
I just want to see what he does. Knowing that I could kill him immediately if I wanted.
Full deck. Time to strike.
Let's have some fun.
Like, damn, I get a lot of turns. The hallway. Oh! Yeah, alright. Things were hauled.
Let's carve a path. Cut him down.
All I can see though is he seems like a much easier boss than the Paintress.
Not impressed.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly,
I cast building. Yeah, I know.
My turn.
Like he seems like a much easier. It's the one that was dead already. Ah, yes.
Deck.
So there's 4 of them in total.
Now's our chance.
I also Serene hasn't acted yet, but if Serene is gonna charm us or something, that might be a problem.
It's locked on you. Careful,
when did you
Verso.
become so stubborn?
Yeah, so the one thing I'll say is so much of his stuff having a single hit is detrimental because all of the really hard secret bosses in this game have multi-hit stuff. So his first phase is at least very simple. If he has more than 1 health bar, then sure, but like I'm like not countering intentionally and just dodging, and even then it's like okay, that has one. That attack, his attacks are somewhat sight readable. Except that's weird because he doesn't put any oomph into his strike, so you can't really tell. Anyway, he's repeating attacks now. So, what if you perished actually?
Time to end this.
It is time to end this, you're right. You need to become building size. There we go.
Not impressed.
Does he really have 7 million HP?
Sanity, it's time to go home.
A lot slower too in general. He really is.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself.
Oh, hi Joyzy. Welcome to the stream. I'm at the very end of Expedition 33, and I can't pause the video game right now, so spoilers for the end of Expedition 33. Hello, hi, everybody. My name is Salem Starlight, following to VTuber, and I'm finally finishing Expedition 33 for the first time and forever. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense that she would rate and run. Maybe she should finish Expedition 33. She started earlier than me. Oh. Well, that's, there are giant women battling in the background? I like that the other half of his katana has a paintbrush on it.
Danger!
This selfish Aline.
Hey, he sure did get buffed from walking in there. Is he fast now? A little. It doesn't matter though. How do I want to do this?
I saw your future.
Oh my god, Potter. I need to like, yeah, okay, there we go. Hi Potter, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello, my name is, I'm Salem Starlight, planning to VTuber. I am currently at the very end of Expedition 33 fighting the final boss. So if this is a game you give a shit about, you should leave like immediately. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hi Potter, hopefully you had a good, hold on. You're playing Mina the Hollower. Oh, I've heard that game is good. I hope you had fun and that you didn't die a lot. I've heard it's hard. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it is or not, but I hope you had fun. Good luck with John Finale. Thanks. Wouldn't it be like Jean Finale? Because they're French. Jean Finale. It would be Jean Finale. Yeah, both raids happened at exactly the same time. I had to figure out how to pause the game because there's a fucking enormous ass spoiler on the stream right now. I was like, oh. Like the name of the final boss alone is like insane spoiler. Jean de Finale, yeah. But no, I hope you had fun. I've had a lot of fun. I had to crank the modifiers on the final boss. Like they give you modifiers to change the game's difficulty after a certain point. And the final boss has 10 times of its HP, and I'm playing on hard mode. But because of the statistical difference from like when they let you access the final boss and when I actually engage the final boss, it doesn't have the stats to like keep up with me. So I had to like skip 4 rounds of turns just so I could see what its attacks were in the first phase. So like, it's not hard at all. How do I want to do this? Since time in the canvas goes faster, he went inside a painting to paint the best version of himself. And even that is not enough. Yeah, that's true. Can I? Okay, that's fine. So, what if we're casting Tsunami first because I think it's funny to strip him of the speed buff.
Let the ink flow.
And then we're gonna hit Electrify because, like, the thing is I fought a secret boss on stream last weekend that took me 7 hours, and it forced me to rebuild my characters like twice over, and it took fucking forever. It was so hard. But the thing is, now everything in the game feels easy. Like, literally everything in the game feels easy after doing that. Why do you flinch so hard? Just get shot. Corny Marcenta, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Dude, you have to stop flinching. If I shoot you in the crotch, will you stop flinching? I just get to keep shooting him. Okay. You have other phase at Half-Life, so don't kill him yet? Alright. I'll let follow-up rip and then... Yeah?
My turn.
It's so funny watching your AP do the equivalent of homostasis. They can't decide where they want to be. You know? It's fine. Hope stream goes great. It's been going good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I like how the only thing he has left is powerful.
Try me.
Okay. There's something there to that. I'll let you... If I counter him, he won't die if I counter him. Wow, my HP has been fixed. They certainly don't expect you to have fought Clea by this time. Because Clea's Picto is fucking broken. Because it means they have to kill you in a single turn. And like... Oh my god! My stats! It's Pride Month, of course. AP is out styling on homostasis. So true! Happy Pride Month, by the way. I will say this final boss theme does shred. Is real good.
The elements dance.
They sure nailed the final boss theme.
Elements dance.
Happy Pride Month to me? To me? Thank you. Wow, dude. All of our ankles are broken and you still don't get turns.
Not impressed.
The elements dance.
That's not that bad. I still think his attacks are... With the update you shared on Twitter? Which update? The one I posted a while ago? Oh, I didn't post that on Twitter. I deliberately didn't post that on Twitter, actually. The only place I said it was the Jersey stream. I didn't even say it here.
Deck.
Like, the people know, but I don't bring it up very often. At least I don't think I said it on Twitter. I don't think so. You forgot where you read it? Yeah? But no, I guess for small clarification... Hold on. That's kind of a real attack. Outed on Pride Month. Sort of, but like you guys already know. It's fine. It's one of those things where I typically don't talk about it because I prefer to stealth, sort of. Mods kill my message. I could do that, but I have to... Hold on. I'd have to open up the mod view, and I don't care enough to do that. If people are coming here from the Potterzilla stream and the Jersey Moonshine stream, or they're already here, they're not prepared to hear that there is a woman that they're listening to that might be a little transgender, that's on them. Like, I don't know, skill issue. But I do prefer to hide it because I think it colors people's perception of me in a way that I don't like. They treat me a little differently because then you're like woman asterisk and not woman period. So I don't talk about it very often, usually only during Pride Month. You're sorry for it it's okay, don't worry about it. But I would have never known. get past. That's always okay. I'm gonna be so for real with you. That's the coolest thing anybody could ever say to me. Like, holy shit, you would have never known. Holy shit, crazy. Cause I don't think I do, frankly. But you know, I have to wake up with myself in the morning, so it is what it is. But no, the HRT thing is I finally got re-prescribed HRT for the first, because I've been off of it for the past 6 months because I fell out of the American medical care system, but I've been on it for like 6 years in total. Like I have been, my gender has been transed for probably about 8 years in total, and I've been living out of them for 6. So, you know, it's not new. I only learned when I made a comment about it. Damn. Incredible. Well, now you guys know. It's fine. You should know, because I think it's important for people that are going to be like super around to know. However, I will say, please do not bring it up unless I do. That's my request. Is please don't bring it up if I do, because I would like to continue streaming, and if I will do what I need to do to make sure that weird transphobes and shit don't end up in the trap, because I talk about loving women so often that if they're scared off, but they're not scared off by that, they'll be scared off by the obvious, like, oh, she knows trans women and makes trans women jokes sometimes. They'll be scared off by that, or I'll just ban them. So don't worry about it. But otherwise, I just would appreciate if you don't bring it up unless I do. Something, I don't know. I just prefer it that way, personally. Should I push this? No. I'll let you attack one more time. If you survive. The lesbian thing was obvious. I'm so open about that one. Although actually me coming out as a lesbian is more recent, because I used to identify as bisexual, and then I'm gonna be so for rude with you guys. I met a guy, and the guy was really cool, and then I was like, I don't feel anything though. And then I was like, why don't I feel anything? Oh no. It's understandable with the state of the internet. Yeah. Leave your wife alone. Women pretty great? So true. Men are pretty great too, actually, but like not in that way for me. Go paint something else.
Overflowing with energy.
Okay, he did do an attack that was pretty cool. I think I'm gonna hit him though.
Let's shake the earth.
Full deck.
I could kill him on this turn. I think. Well, could I? I don't know. Actually, yeah, I could. Well, no, probably not.
That's lucky.
Probably Verso is enough for it? Maybe. It depends. Yeah, you're right. Verso is enough for it. Why does he do so much damage now? He does so much damage now. It is absurd. Go, Verso. Kill your father. I want to know if he has any more attacks in this, though. So I'm just gonna let him hold it.
Let us stain them.
He just shot him a bunch. Like, Luna could do it. It'd be easy. The problem is I fought Simon, and nothing is Simon. Simon is too scary. I really should have done Verso's drafts before doing Renoir's drafts. But also, like, I think doing Renoir's drafts first colored the experience of that entire everything. I don't regret doing it. It was a lot.
Careful. careful, Verso.
Verso is playing Fortnite with this build? He sure is.
Lady Luck smiled today.
I'm gonna have CL kill him, specifically.
The storm is coming.
Also, I realized he's not dropping under 10 Foretell. Tower Simon is Simon. That's true. There is another Simon. There's a scarier Simon. Oh, wait. Well, he's probably gonna die anyway. Oh, no, he's got a third phase. Damn! Go, Mael, kill your father! What a beautiful image. Here comes Mael with the steel chair! She did rob my kill. Also, he only had 16 million HP after I buffed his HP by 5 times and put it on hard mode. Damn. So he should have had 10 times less HP. So only 1.6 million? I think.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun.
And where's Alicia's mother? Hey, I said spoiler warning.
We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game.
Well,
You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years.
67?
7 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You. Living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
Verso not having said anything during this entire sequence is insane to me. Like, I get it, but like, damn.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
What can you say? He doesn't live in that world? Yeah, he doesn't.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
Oh! Okay. I was not oh. He ended up in the monolith. Huh. Okay. Interesting. It's time to stop painting. Under the monolith where we're in Warwoods? Yeah.
Hi.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Vermont's gift.
did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Well then, okay. So it's funny because I don't know if either of these is a good ending or a bad ending. I know to live in a perfect dream or a broken reality, yeah. I know what I would pick every time. If I was Mael, I would pick living in the broken dream. Or the perfect dream, basically. I would pick living in the canvas, even if I died. Like, there's no life for me out there. Like, you don't have a voice, you don't have faculties, like, you can barely exist as a person. So I'll see Mael's ending first, and then I might reload, obliterate Renoir, and then see Verso's ending. Anyway, unfortunately, she's really good at soloing. Funny to think about how much things would have changed here if Gustave was still alive. Yeah. The game autosaves here? Oh, that's good. Of course he's weak to fire.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
I could kill you right now. There's dialogue? Damn. This game is fucked up. He'll just burn to death anyway. Yeah. He'll just burn to death. My bad. Maybe he should have tried having more than 1.5 million HP.
Thank you.
Please.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, literally neither of these endings are good to me. Like, they're both bad, I guess. Like, they're both not good endings. Yeah, I cannot let my father play this game. I cannot. I cannot let him play this video game. Her repainting a small version of her brother? Insane, actually. It's not like that? Okay. Is that old Verso? Oh, yeah. Wait, does that mean that the little kid was CL's kid? One of Gustav's apprentices? Ah.
Je t'aimerai toujours, je rêverai encore.
Imagine being forced to live your dreams. Yeah. Like, it's funny because I really do think neither of those decisions are good. Like, there's a middle ground there that sucks less bad. Like, versus whole life he was forced to paint, now he's still being forced and Mael can't see that. Yeah, that's true. And like, if he stops painting, does that world cease to exist? Because if that world ceases to exist, then I guess technically speaking, those people were never alive, but to say that it didn't have an impact on people would be untrue also. All the people are copy pasted? Yes. So she could only make the people she knew? Yep. That's also true. She did kind of want to restore the world to how it was. Only one apprentice instead of the 3. Yeah, that makes sense. What a fucked up story. All of them need therapy. All of them need therapy. Isn't it awesome? I think the thing I like about it is that the central conflicts of this game are deeply personal without a right answer. Because every single answer you could possibly get is fucked up in some way, shape, or form. There is no universal evil. There is no, like, world-ending event. I mean, there is a world-ending event, but, like, there is, like, all of that stuff exists because of the actions of very fragile and broken humans. So it's just, like, fucked up in every direction. Like, it really is. What a video game. Ben Starr, my goat. I like how Renor talks to CL and Lune like they're, yes, I thought that was so interesting because he did take their words to heart and he did listen to them and he did interact with them as if they were people, as if that was like the last respect he could really offer his dead son, basically. But like when he talks to his daughter, he doesn't even use her name or either of them. He just says child. And it's like, well, you could offer her a little more respect. And like, realistically speaking, it'd be cool if Mael, trusted that her dad would not fucking destroy the canvas as soon as she left. But it changes nothing. It says and, yeah. Like, it'd be, part of it is like, the other ending has a different credit song too. Okay, we'll see it. Don't worry. My Verso is strong. He can kill her in one turn if he needs to. You know, they say the truth, but he took a decision already. Yeah. Yeah, like... the other thing is like, okay, Mael, if you could trust that your dad would not fucking destroy the canvas as soon as you left it, then like that's what you were fighting for. So that would let you like do both without fucking dying, you know? Like there's a way, I guess but I guess if Verso has to paint to maintain the canvas. Like that's kind of the last piece of the puzzle here, is that the piece of Verso's soul maintaining the canvas has to keep painting it, which I think is a little strange, that like when they paint a canvas, they don't paint a world that doesn't need to be maintained. Or I guess maybe it does, I don't know. Does this mean that like Aline and Renoir painted a bunch of worlds that were then destroyed because they didn't maintain them? Like, is that what that means? Many things to think about. Because they mentioned that they had been into like hundreds of worlds together, basically, right? So, do they... I guess that's the thing, is like... The idea that Verso, an artist, leaves a piece of themselves in everything they make, yeah, that's a really good way to put it, yes. I guess just what happens when Verso stops painting? Like, what happens when that piece of his soul stops painting? Can I, like... Okay, I can skip the credits. Imagine different areas are representation of different paintings from them, yeah. Oh. He's here doing what needs to be done, what I can't do anymore. What needs to be done for my sake and theirs. You need to pause and go to autosaves? Is it this one? It is not that one. I think we're fucked. The latest one? It's creating like 2 saves each time I load. Okay, it does not count. I think I fucked it up. It's whatever. Yeah, I think I fucked it up. There's scrolling? Oh. Alrighty then. I didn't realize that there was a scroll menu there. No, it autosaves. You've done this. Try the first one. Like, this one? Because it just made these. It's not the first one. The 710? Yeah, it's probably that one. Yeah, it's that one. Thank you. I appreciate that. And now check the dialogue. Is the dialogue the same in both battles? Because I can just skip turn until I kill her in a single turn. And this scene is probably the same, so... Okay. I'll just skip turn until I kill her in a single turn, basically.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Imagine what would happen if she actually did damage. Because she doesn't.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Eskie?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
This ad timing is absurd. I'm sorry. I will wait. Listen, they literally don't tell me when the ads go up. I did blast her right away. I didn't hear all the dialogue. I didn't know. There's no way to know. And realistically, I think you're not supposed to be beefed the fuck out. Like, I think you're supposed to go do this immediately after. God, it was only 30 seconds. That's good. But I think you're supposed to go do this like immediately after. I have to do something about my ad settings because they're like super fucked up. I changed them and they didn't follow the way that they changed, and they don't show up in my stream chat like they used to, like a warning or anything, and I don't know what's going on. 3+ men. So it is supposed to be 3 minutes, but it's supposed to tell me when the 3 minutes is approaching. And then basically from there, the goal is for me to like basically tell everybody, take a break, go get water. I get up, I walk around, I get a snack, and we all pretend Twitch doesn't exist for 3 minutes, and then we come back. That would be the idea. Because I know a lot of times what'll happen is people, like, at least for me when I'm watching streams, when a streamer doesn't take a break for like 3 hours, I'll end up in a situation where I'm like, shit, I need to pee, but I don't want to miss anything. So then I don't get up, and that's a problem. So forced break means everybody gets a chance to do that stuff, but like they don't tell me when people are supposed to get ads, and I don't think you guys' ad timing is like consistent. I think you guys all have different ad timings, and that's fucked up. Like maybe I have to trigger it on my own, but I'm gonna be so for real with you guys, I don't actually know how to do that. I don't know how to force the ads on my own. So like, I don't know, it's annoying. I hate it. I wish I didn't have any at all. Just bottle method it? No, that's disgusting. I have class.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we could never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
No. I just realized though that his sword is full of eyes. Is there more dialogue? Has anyone in chat ever bottled it? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. You got annoyed at the ads? Understandable. Thank you for the sub. Okay. I don't know how much Twitch you watch. I personally have Twitch Turbo because that means I don't get ads anywhere on anybody's channel. So if you watch 2 channels at all, it's worth it. But I appreciate the sub. I'm sorry the ads annoyed you into subbing. Frankly, I'll be for real with you. That's what they want. That's what they want, is for the ads to annoy people into subbing. But it means I get a portion of the money myself. So, you know, it's not that bad. But I appreciate it. I'd rather at least a portion go to you. Yeah, that makes sense. I appreciate it. Twitch moment. Like, yeah, I mean, I have Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium, so I literally don't have to deal with ads ever. On any of the popular web sites, but that's because I pay money. I pay money for it. That's my cable TV. Like that's my cable TV. My $30 a month for cable TV. Anyway, I don't think I'm getting other dialogue, so Mael, I'm sorry. This is about to be very painful. Ooh, I'm sorry. You watch like 4 streamers on Twitch, so Turbo feels wasted? And only 2 of those I'll watch on mobile without ad block? Fair. I watch... So you would need to watch only 3 streamers for it to be worth it, frankly. It's only 3. 3 streamers because it's $11. But it depends on, like... I don't know. I just get annoyed by ads. You at least get to see it? Yeah. Does she live this? She might. No, she doesn't. She doesn't live this. Goodbye. Anyway, Crystal, this is me doing the other ending. I already saw the other ending. So this is me doing Versos, where both of them are shitty and awful and bad.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
I chose my elf first? Yep, sure did.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want.
Because it's probably what I would have done in her position.
You're okay. You're okay.
Probably. I mean, I don't think there's a good answer here. I think both answers are fucking awful. Frankly. I think I would blow my shit schmoove off, actually. That's what I would actually do. But you know, life continually gives us cruel choices. Technically, it's what Verso is trying to do. He's trying to blow everyone's shit smooth off, not just his. Blowing his shit smooth off also kills everybody else. So, you know, it's not quite that simple.
I will miss you guys.
If you choose Mael, she paints everybody back, makes Verso old, and she dies eventually of the rot. So they live and they're happy, and she's quote unquote happy. You saw this ending as a mercy? They're mercies of different kinds. They're frankly mercies of different kinds. They're both fucking awful. Frankly. And realistically speaking, they didn't have to be this way. They really didn't. Like, some moderation would be nice. You don't have to destroy the fucking painting. And if Mael leaves the painting every once in a while, maybe she doesn't fucking die. Like, some moderation would be fine. Did I romance CL or Lune? CL. Because that's... I didn't know she was married, frankly. And also, like, damn. That's a woman. That's a fucking woman. I fucking love CL. She's so cool. Like, if I did it as a second time, I'd probably romance Lune. But, like, fuck, CL is so cool.
It's
Think it changes who comes through the painting? Oh. Yes! The early Yuri mating with CL and Lune was crazy! I think they've kissed, personally. Listen, there are cathedrals for those with the eyes to see them. There is Yuri for those with the eyes to see it. If it exists in your heart, then it's real. Sometimes you should lose a chest to a dog, and sometimes you should revel in the information that it gives you. Things do not have to be real to be meaningful. If it's real in your heart, it's real to you. And you could yell at somebody in your DMs about it, and you could be like, holy shit, they're so gay. Like, and it will be good to you. This music is not helping here. Yes, I think losing a chest to a dog is okay sometimes. Anyway, I need to lock in. Sorry, I need to. I need to lock in.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre
Oh, the little statue of Esquier. The little plush, what the fuck? Oh, Clea even come back from fighting her war.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toi le vierge, horizon lointain.
He died at 26 years old? He sure did. I was trying to do the math and I couldn't do it fast enough.
Les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels.
Anyway, these fuckers all needed therapy. And to learn the art of moderation. I'm gonna need to watch all of the streams at this point, only caught a few of them. So, yeah, the entire stream, it's all chronicled on YouTube. I will say there are 2 missing places because I did 2 unrecorded streams where I basically did nothing but fix my builds. I didn't really do any side questing on them, I just fixed my builds. So I forget exactly which streams they are, but there's like fucked up power spikes in between there. Like, they all absolutely need therapy. They sure fucking do. So, like, here's the thing. I also picked Mayel's because I thought she was telling the truth when she said that, like, when she basically said, well, as soon as she said, Papa is going to destroy the painting as soon as I leave it, I was like, oh, it's fucked. It's turbo fucked. Because I kind of believed her when she just said she wanted a little more time. Because, like, the painting doesn't, I guess it doesn't, I don't know. Like, I guess I'm kind of blind to the idea that Verso's soul has to be actively painting it in order to maintain it, you know? Like, that's also turbo fucked. So, like, the idea that Verso's soul needs to be painting it to maintain it is, like, not great. But also, like, fuck, that's a lot of people. And in most stories like this, I'm usually in the, like, these aren't real people situation. She does change a bit when she remembers everything, yeah. You like this ending more because you saw it as a metaphor for escapism. It is a metaphor for escapism. And Versa Force said, yes, that is also true. All of that is true. So it basically depends on how real do you consider the people in the painting. And, like, they're not real people. The thing is like, in other similar stories, when you have not real people that are basically people, you have to consider, like, the ethics of keeping those people alive. That's kind of the big thing. So it's a start for acceptance. I think, here's the thing. I think you don't need to nuke the painting to begin to grieve. I don't think you need to nuke the painting to begin to grieve. You can learn to do that while it exists. However, when I say, like, the ethical concerns about keeping those people present, that's mostly what I'm talking about with regards to Verso's soul. That's where it becomes problematic. It's one of those things where it's like, you don't have to scorched earth stuff. This is like, in reality, what this is how long does it take you to renovate or fix the room of a family member that passes away? Like, how long does it take you, especially untimely, how long does it take you to fix that or do something else with it other than leave it be? And at some point, yeah, you need to. At some point, you need to handle that. But because it's like an active drain on resources and it's probably going to hurt you every time you see it. And everybody handles this stuff differently. I just, on a personal level, like on a deeply personal level, I am not like a scorched earth kind of person. It's not necessarily one or the other. There's a middle ground that can be found in all of these places, and everybody handles their grief differently, and everybody handles their escapism differently. I am very used to escapisming. I play JRPGs. Like, do you think that wasn't escapism? You think I wasn't escaping my awful middle school years into worlds where I could be a hero and experience the stories of those who were kinder to me? Like, you think I wasn't doing that shit? But like, I don't know, I turned out okay. I turned out okay, I think. So I just personally believe that there is a middle ground to be found somewhere, and none of these people tried to find it. So I think I turned out functional, yeah. So I guess, like, from a plot perspective, I like both endings because it's true to how fucked up the characters are. But if I was physically in this story, I would be hitting all of them with my hand. They would all be catching these hands because they're all stupid. They're all really hurt, and I understand that, but like, holy fuck, all of you are so stupid. You would act like Clea? I would have gone like Clea to my own family, kind of. Because they're not that hard. Because here's the thing, you could be mean in a kind way, but the point, Clea went and extracted vengeance for her brother's death. She got stuck in a war fighting outwards, and I wouldn't have done that. I would have simply focused on my family and been like, we can get through this in various ways, holy shit. But I'm like a therapist person. You don't think anyone really responds with logic when facing grief, though? Some people do, who have very deadened emotional reactions or who happen to do certain things in certain ways. It's not necessarily about reacting logically as much as it is like taking time to breathe. We see Lune like that? Yeah, like Lune's like that. part of this is that he died untimely. He died at 26. And I just think that, like, it's insane to me that their two options were live in the painting forever or destroy the painting. Like, why does it have to be that extreme, you know? Now, once again, the ethical concerns of Verso's soul has to maintain the painting, like, that is what pushes me towards, like, okay, if that is the material ethical cost of this decision, then maybe we do need to destroy the painting, because that's a little fucked up. But, like, I don't know. I think you've created a world where you have these superhuman people who can paint whole realities, and they don't feel a shred of guilt upon destroying them? I guess, you know, God, this is about to get really existential. Whenever anybody creates a story, like a novel series or a video game or anything, how much life do those characters have? Like, we understand them to not have life, but this game is like, if they had life beyond the life we gave them. And there's plenty of media that I've consumed that talks about that kind of thing. Like, if you as a writer or a painter or whatever actually breathed life, like real ass life, into the stories you wrote, what happens when you, like, kill somebody off? Or you as the writer are responsible for, like, what happens? If those people are real people, then, like, that's kind of fucked up. If they're not real people, it's fine. But yeah, it's just, like, the answer to this is, like, fucked up no matter what you do. Which is where the, like, life sometimes presents us with cruel choices. Which is, I think, I don't know. I think there's a middle ground to be found in there, personally. Like, also heard this might be a metaphor for death in the war since the years line up with World War I. It could be. It could be. I think it could be a metaphor for a lot of things. I think part of the beauty of this story is that the personal conflicts are, you can put them in a lot of different situations. You can put them in like, a lot of people could relate to a situation like this because a lot of people have experienced grief of some kind. Untimely death grief, I think, is very different. I've been fortunate enough to where I haven't had to experience that yet. Been very fortunate. I almost had to, but I haven't had to yet. Maybe because the name is Light and Dark in French. That's true. That's true. It is. The name of the game is Light and Dark in French. It sure is. Light and Dark Expedition 33. But yeah, I think that my takeaway from this game is that had I played it in 2025, I also would have given it Game of the Year. I liked it a lot. I think it is an incredible video game. I think it is perfect as baby's first JRPG. I do think that the endings are much darker than other video games. I normally look at books as a window into another universe world with different foundational logic. The characters are both real and fake. An author is someone who glimpses and shares this other world. That's, yeah, I kind of agree. Not quite to that extent, but I like to interpret a work of fiction in the realm of its fiction. Kind of. What a beautiful ending screen. So, like, I would have made a different functional decision than the two of them. Big move into shipping Gustav with Verso. And people played the game thinking that was possible. I didn't even know Verso existed. When I first played this game, I did not even know Verso existed. And also, like, where I was existing on Twitter at the time, people were not playing this video game because they were mad about it existing. Because it didn't, like, it made waves in, like, normie people Twitter, but I was too busy on VTuber Twitter where people were not playing long JRPGs about Unreal Engine anime people. Or not anime people, but Unreal Engine French people. So, like, I didn't see any posts about this game. I did not get spoiled at all for anything ever. And you guys did a really good job of not spoiling me basically for the whole experience, except when I asked, which was very rarely. So, give your guys' selves like a pat on the back. Thank you for not spoiling the experience for me, including not telling me that Simon's Phase 3 was the way it is. I will still thank you for that, even though it fucking sucked ass. That was the moment where I was like, man, I don't. The first thing I saw was the OST and thought, shit, I need to play this. That makes sense. I think I heard. What did I think about the game? Oh, I'm talking about that right now. But basically, 9.5 out of 10. I've played too many games at this point, and I'm not at the point where this game is life-changing to me, but I think this game could totally be life-changing for a lot of people. I think it's really good at introducing people to the concept of a JRPG in general, because the main story is very short in comparison to most other JRPGs. It plays very similarly. They get their action commands for people who like action stuff, and they get introduced to the concept of a turn-based RPG and also just brute forcing it if they want to. Mechanically, it's fun. I do think some attacks are a little much, personally, but you're supposed to learn them like you would learn a fight in Dark Souls. Games usually win me with the story, and man, this one did hard. I think the story was good. I think it was really good. I didn't cry during it, but I normally don't cry during video games. If I cry during a video game, it is very serious. It is a very, very serious affair. And I didn't cry. I almost did. Almost did. Both endings almost made me cry, and the scene with Renoir right before the ending almost made me cry. Almost, but not quite. So, this game, good. Very good. I would recommend it to quite a few people. I, however, will not fucking recommend it to my dad. My dad can't play this video game. He can't. Thing is, my dad likes simple hero's journey stuff, and that's not a bad thing. Like, he likes complicated media sometimes too. But if he's playing a video game, he wants to win because he comes from like old school arcade EverQuest things where like you lose levels when you die, and dying is like the worst thing that could possibly happen. So he's been like permanently traumatized into avoiding death at all costs. So any game that expects him to die to like learn to win is like incompatible with him. So this game is fundamentally incompatible, even kind of on story perhaps, depending on how difficult it is. And then he'll fucking hate the endings. I think he'll hate them, honestly. Like, I don't think he would consider it a bad game, but like, having now fully experienced the game, I'll be like, actually, no, I don't think you should play this game. I don't think you'll like the endings. But that's because I put my dad on Trails a long time ago. And Trails I love a lot, but it's much simpler. It's much, much simpler. Although the good guys don't always win in that either, but that's not a finished story, so it's a little different. Yeah, I don't know. Good game. I like it a lot. I'm really glad that you guys let me play all of it, honestly, on stream, and that people watched and people pulled up and participated and talked. And 9.5 out of 10 is pretty high. I think ultimately, if I had played this in 2025, it would have been my game of the year. But I didn't play it in 2025. I played it in 2026. Curious about what they'll make next? Yeah, me too. What was my game of the year in 2025, actually? Yeah, no, it's the point for the endings to suck ass. That's the repeated line of like, life hands us cruel choices is like, that's part of it. Yeah, the endings are not meant to be lovable or good. That's not the point. And I think that's bold and kind of cool. It also hurts. Like, I don't, like, neither of those endings make me, so you're saying it's my 2026 game of the year? No, not yet. I don't know if I can say that. It's pretty high. I liked playing it, and I liked playing it with you guys. Hold on, let me look at my Steam. What did I even play in 2025? I played Hades 2, Monster Hunter Wilds. Silk Song, but I didn't actually finish Silk Song. What else? I did not actually play that many things. Oh, no. I know what I played 2025. It didn't come out 2025 though. It would be Metaphor. It would be Metaphor is when I played 2025 that I was like, oh yeah, this game fucks. It'd be Metaphor. 2025 was a really good year for games. It was. I didn't play a lot of them. Like, I didn't buy a lot of games in 2025, but it was a pretty good year, yeah? Like, I don't think we've had a bad year for... No. I'm sorry. I know what my 2025 game of the year was. It's fucking 100 Line. It's 100 Line. Versus line ending as far along the lines of your mentality. Yeah, that makes sense. I think there are reasons for both, personally. Yeah, 100 Line Last Defense Academy. That game has some qualifiers before I recommend it to people. That game is good as hell, though. There's also so much video game in that video game. Like, there is an unreasonable amount of video game in that video game. So, okay. I'm about to say a sentence that's going to sound really crazy, and it's true and not true at the same time. The tutorial for 100 Line Last Defense Academy is 30 hours long. And that sounds fucking insane when I say it. It is true and also not true. But also what I mean is that is a visual novel bent on making choices. However, the actual first real choice you make doesn't happen until 30 hours in. So, like, you're playing a single direction story for a long time, and you need all of that context before you start making fucking choices. So imagine a visual novel with, like, 21 different branching routes and 100 different endings, good and bad. That's the kind of game we're looking at here. As the eldest sibling, you chose Verso's ending without thinking twice. I fucking love 100 Line. The thing, okay, the qualifier for 100 Line is, do you like Danganronpa level bullshit? You have to be able to enjoy Danganronpa level bullshit and a cast of mostly unlikable characters until you get to know them, and then you're like, wait, these characters are awesome, actually. Like, you have to be able to look at Danganronpa and be like, is this good? And if you like Danganronpa, you'll like 100 Line. Because it's made by Danganronpa, and it's made by the guy who made, I think it's Zero Escape and 999, Uchikoshi. It's made by those two. It's their love child. They had a gay moment and wrote this game. What did Uchikoshi write? He wrote 100 Line, and he wrote AI the Somnium Files and Zero Escape. Yes, 999, AI the Somnium Files, Zero Escape. Any of those games, Komaeda is your favorite. Ooh, you are sticks. You need to play 100 Line. You need to play 100 Line. If Komaeda is your favorite character in Danganronpa, you need to play 100 Line. I'm sorry. Like, anybody who could say the sentence, like, Komaeda is my favorite character needs to play 100 Line. Like, I have very complicated feelings about that boy that are mostly negative, but I think he's a very interesting character. Hate him, but he's an interesting character. If you're like, that's my favorite character, ooh, I need you to play 100 Line. You have to play 100 Line. That game, so I have only gotten 7 of the total endings. Well, no, I've gotten more than 7. I've completed 7 of the 21 routes. And I'm telling you guys this much because I think, like, it's part of the hook, I guess. And I also kind of think people should know what they're getting into. I didn't really, and I think it's a year has passed, so it's okay to know a little of what you're getting into. But I will say this, there was a CG that was so good at 100 Line that I added it. It was my phone background for 4 months. I don't change my phone background very often. It was my phone background for 4 months. I was like, because every time I looked at it, it made me feel insane. I was like, I cannot believe that this actually happened in this fucking video game. And also, as soon as you start making choices in that video game, like there are, I think whatever ending somebody ends up on is pretty, like, somebody's first route, as soon as you start making decisions, is pretty indicative of things. but there are bad routes. I will tell you guys ahead of time, by the community that have played it, it is impossible to have 21 routes and have them all be bangers. They are not all bangers. There are like 3 of them that are like hot dog shit. And depending on your proclivities, one of them is either like, not one of these 3, but a separate one is like either the most insane thing you've ever read or so viscerally uncomfortable that you can't stand it. Like for one of my friends, it's their favorite route in the video game. It's also the first one they got after the event. And for another one of my friends, it's like their least favorite thing they've ever read. And I think that 100 Line can contain routes that are so polarizing is fucking awesome. Like, I think the fact that the writers just took some shit and then they wrote some bullshit and it's like just stories they wanted to tell. Oh, it's so good. 100 Line is so good. 100 Line is so good. It also, so the gameplay itself is a strategy RPG, and it's not a particularly complicated strategy RPG, but there's some resource management that you have to do that's actually kind of tricky. It gets easier as you go, but it takes a while because like leveling your units takes a long time. And like as you get more used to playing it, it becomes easier, but it can be pretty stressful. I will also say, well, no, I won't say that. I will not say that. No, I was about to give up too much information. You're terrible at strategy. It's not that hard. And I think there's an easy mode. Actually, yeah, there is an easy mode. There's a story mode and an easy mode that makes it almost trivial, I would say. It's really good though. God, 100 Line is so good. I forgot, I scrolled through my Steam list and I was like, wait, shit, I did play 100 Line in 2025. That game is goated. I keep telling myself that I need to go back to it so I can see the other routes. But the problem is, 4 of the routes that I saw, affected me as a person. I still think about them. There's three of the routes. Because the first one was the very first route I got and I played it and I was like, they engineered this route for me in a fucking lab. The fact that it was my very first route and that route has 8 or 9 bad endings and I avoided all of them on my first try through it was oh, they made this route for me in a lab. And then the second route that I did, that I really sticks in my mind forever, was basically me going hey, I hear there's a route centered on my favorite character. How do you get to that one? And then I played it and it made me cry. and then I was oh, there's a route that everybody considers this is the supposed quote unquote true ending. And I played that route and it was really good. And then I had to put the game down. It was really good. And I was man, fuck. Anyway, more people should play 100 Line. The thing is, how many hours do I have on 100 Line? I think it's 110. I think I have 110 hours in 100 Line, but seeing the routes is no, I have 131. I have 131 hours on 100 Line. I would say 100%ing 100 Line is at least 200 hours. But think about how much fucking video game that is. It's mostly a visual novel, so it's a lot of reading, but man, they fucking made a game, man. They made a fucking video game. I'm sorry, I could talk about 100 Line for a long time, but when it goes on sale or whatever, you guys should buy it and you should play it. It's so much video game. And almost none of it is fluff. Almost none of it is fluff. There is so little video game in that game that is not directly impactful. A lot of times people think about games having padded runtimes, open world, quote unquote, open world slop games, which are for some people and not for other people. And depending on how they're presented are either for me or not for me. I am adoring Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I can see where people would bounce off of it pretty hard or get frustrated by some of its inclusions. God. What if you channeled your inner JJ Cape fan and didn't read? Well, then I would say you're playing the wrong video game. The qualification for enjoying 100 Line is you have to like Danganronpa. You have to like Danganronpa or Ichikoshi's bullshit. You have to like those two writers, because those two writers got together and then they had a baby, and that baby is 100 Line. 100 Line is a yaoi impreg baby. I'm sorry, it just is. Of two of the most like insane Japanese writers that have ever existed. Like they were like, hey, we got together and then we wrote this thing. And it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm glad they got together and made this thing. It's so good. It's so 100 Line is good. I'm also kind of glad I didn't stream it because there's way too much fucking video game to stream. There's just too much. Yeah, there's too much. And like there's a lot of spoilers that have been floating around there. Depending on like the streamers you watch. Like in reading is my standard pastime. I haven't interacted with either of those two writers in Danganronpa. Ooh, okay. I think you might like it. Games like those, you'd have to be pretty strict with spoilers. Yeah, in one of my Oshu's chats, she played a lot of it. And there's a joke that happens, or not a joke, but there's a scene that happens somewhat late into that video game that her chat brings up repeatedly because it's very funny. Yeah, there's a lot of endings, and the path to those endings is like, that's where the spoilers are. Like, I still don't know, like, I know what the route names are for the most part, and I know generally what the content of the routes are, and I've seen some CGs from other routes, but ultimately, like, there's so much. So it's very much a game where the journey is so much of it that even if you knew things, I think it would still be worth it. Totally off topic, just escaped the reactor in FF7R and damn, this is nice. 7R is good. I like 7R. I am a sicko for 7R and 7R, both of them actually. Big sicko for them, honestly. But also, I didn't play the original 7, but I will. And I see the... I'm sorry, I'm on my like Twitter discourse soapbox again. I am so tired of like people who go on like online just to be haters. You don't plan to play original Final Fantasy 12? Noted. I'm sorry. I know you meant 7, but you typed 12. So Twitter in a nutshell, yes. Like, I don't mind when people have like negative opinions about stuff. I just kind of wish that people would discuss those negative opinions in a way that wasn't so inflammatory. Like, or if they did, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I plan to play either. Yeah, so I didn't actually plan to play the original Final Fantasy VII, but playing through Rebirth has made me really want to play it. One thing is, yes, what you say and then how you say it. I think those are really important. And I think it's totally possible to be like the kind of hater who says things and people go, yeah, okay, I see what you mean by that. Versus the kind of hater where people are like, man, fuck you, actually. Like, I don't know. I think it's totally fine to not be happy with the amount of minigames that are in Rebirth or not be happy with like the direction that they took it. I think that's fine. I think you going, oh man, it's an action game now, fuck this, and being like mad about it. I think that's fine for you to be like, this game is a flop and there was no love or soul put into it. It was just a pointless cash grab. Like, be for real. Did you play the video game? You didn't play the video game if you think that. You can't have played the video game if you think that. Like, I get it not keeping the same systems and people being upset about that. But personally, just on a very personal level, if people are going to remake an old property, the kind of effort that was put into 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth is the kind of effort I would want put into real remakes. Like, not remasters, remakes. Like, I want them to remake and recontextualize the original thing. Because I think it is more than just making the thing have better graphics. If you want the original thing should still be available for the people who want the original thing. Now, the problem is that they delisted Final Fantasy VII on Steam, so I'll have to obtain it in ways. But, I simply think that if you're going to remaster an old game because, like, you want to make the experience fresh for people, I think you should just remake the video game, but like with the information you have now to modern standards. Retell the story. It doesn't have to be exactly the same. It can be like very similar, but you can add different plot beats. You can extrapolate on character stuff. You can spend more time in places. You can do that. I just want to feel like if people are remaking a game, I want to feel like they loved the thing they were remaking. And I don't want to feel, yes, when they remove the original version, that sucks. I don't want them to do that. So I looked at Final Fantasy VII and it said it wasn't available for sale, but it was on Steam. Because it wasn't part of the sale. Final Fantasy VII. Remake, Revelation, Crisis Core. Yeah. You can't buy the original Final Fantasy VII on stream right now. On Steam. It is not currently for sale. Remake is on sale, and a lot of other Final Fantasy stuff is, but not the original 7. Actually, wait. No, it might be. It wasn't on sale a little bit ago. It is now. Holy shit. Perfect. Never mind. It's still $4.79. I'm buying that shit immediately. I'm buying that shit immediately. Hold on. Hold on. When I looked, it said it was not available, like last week, or when I bought the other Final Fantasies. But there's like a huge sale on Final Fantasy games right now, so if you're interested in buying like a Final Fantasy game, how bad of an idea would it be to play every Final Fantasy in order? I don't think that's that terrible of an idea. I've heard that the pixel remasters from anybody with a relatively metered opinion, like the ones that exist on Steam, are a pretty good way to play those video games. They go from archaic to, like, you can see where the foundations of the entire JRPG genre were born, basically. Because, like, the genre exists partially because of Final Fantasy XIV. Or not Final Fantasy XIV, but just Final Fantasy in general. Like, that game, Dragon Quest, just constantly iterating and setting, like, the standard for what JRPGs would become and people would chase for years. Like, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy VII is, like, really one of the first RPGs of its kind, which is a semi-modern fantasy, like, type deal. And I like 7, and I, like, okay, something that's crazy that happened to me is, like, if you've existed on the internet, you've heard of the characters that are in Final Fantasy VII. You've heard of Aerith. You've heard of Tifa. Like, I did not know why people had been obsessed with them for, like, 25 years. And then I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I was like, shit, wait, these are good characters. And, unfortunately, Aerith was made for me in a lab. Like, my god, do I love Aerith Final Fantasy VII? Wait, hold on. I made faces. Hold on. Yeah, what Jess says is exactly true. They're all Keystone... Actually, I would say, like, Final Fantasy 4 and 6 are also revolutionary. Like, 4, 6, and 7 are all super revolutionary. All 3 of those. The other ones aren't usually revolutionary, but they're, like, important. Like, I think all of them are kind of important. Yeah, 4 and 6 are, like, what made JRPGs what they are. That's what I know, too. Your favorite member of the Italian Senate, Tifa Lockhart? Mine, too. She's awesome. I'm so proud of her. God, she's so cool. I need to get in shape. I need to work out and stop having stomach flab so that I have a nice core. So that I can cosplay Tifa, Final Fantasy VII, and I can make Star cosplay Aerith, Final Fantasy VII. The tummy is perfect, though. Not mine. Sorry, not mine. It needs to be flatter. It needs to be flatter before I'm showing midriff. Sorry. I won't do it. I won't do it. Sorry. Need to be flatter. It's not even in a cute location. Nope, you're lying. Don't care. No, you haven't seen me. You haven't seen me. You can't say that. But I don't care, don't need to. She doesn't have eyes. I understand you don't have eyes. Live Salem cosplay stream? Maybe. Maybe in the future if I become hot enough. But no, if I'm gonna cosplay someone with midriff, I want a flatter stomach, personally. Like, okay, here's the thing. I like women with tummies. Personally. But like, mine does not fall in a location that's flattering. Plenty of other women who weigh way more than me, like, their tummy falls in a location that's flattering. Mine doesn't. Sorry. Sorry, it just doesn't. It doesn't usually show up unless I'm, like, wearing really tight clothes. Don't care, don't believe you. This convo sidetracked? Yeah, it did. Sorry. It's because I want to cosplay Tifa, and I feel like I need to get in shape. Because here's the problem, is that I feel like I would be doing a disservice to the character if I don't. And also, I want the average person to think I'm hot. Frankly. Or else, like, what's the fucking point? Like, the average person needs to think I have that fit on, or like, what's the fucking point? I'm already black. People are already gonna get mad at me for cosplaying her. So like, the least I could do is be like conventionally hot. Now you love combo sidetrack. I am the tangenter, in specific. But like, part of the reason why I don't cosplay is because people are gonna get mad at me for cosplaying literally anything. So I get scared. Because like, some motherfucker is gonna be like, whoa, you shouldn't be cosplaying that because of your skin color. And it's like, man, fuck you. But also, I need to fix my skin too. That I want to try to do before Offkai. I actually ordered some lotion the other day for the purpose of trying to fix my skin. Because I have some skin troubles that I would like fixed by then, because if I do fix them, then I can wear shorts at Offkai and they would be very sexy. But if I don't fix them, I can't wear shorts. Well, I could wear shorts, but I probably won't if I can't fix it. People get mad at angry at anything. That's true. But the less of a reason that I give them to get mad, the more easy it is for me to completely disregard their opinion and not be hurt by it. So it's one of those things where I have to like try, or else my brain will listen to the criticism. I have to like put in an effort before my brain listens, so that I can be like, actually, fuck you. 6 foot tall black female might be hard to get conventionally hot with. I mean, you're right. You are right. Just try to make things with enjoy for yourself. See, I should do that. Except my brain is broken and I don't get self-enjoyment out of things normally. Something, I have mental illness. Like most VTubers. Like most VTubers have mental illness. There are very few neurotypical VTubers. There are very, very few neurotypical VTubers. The black woman is speaking to us in literature for these moments. If you aren't doing it for yourself, what are we doing it for? Because okay, this is gonna get really convoluted really fast. So I am both doing it for myself. I'm both doing it for myself and doing it so that other people perceive me the way I want to be perceived. So, in that sense, one could say that I need the validation for other people to justify why I'm doing it in the first place. For me to do it for myself, because like, I don't think I'm attractive. Other people would tell you I'm fucking lying, but like, I don't think I'm attractive. So, I kind of need other people to tell me that I am, which means that I need to put forth a concerted effort to feel proper, I guess. So, like, I need to like put forth an effort so that when other people tell me that I am, I have a better chance of believing them. But also, like, my qualifications aren't like abnormal for a woman not thinking they're attractive. Like, almost no woman thinks they're attractive because all we're looking at is pictures online of insanely photoshopped women that are the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And if you're comparing them yourselves to like an image that's not real, of course you're not going to feel beautiful, because like, fuck. Of course you're not like a 5'2" Asian woman who's been perfectly shaped by the hands of Photoshop. Of course you're not. Because of course that's the image that gets popular. If I were able to go to the expo, I would. Feels like there would be so much great context added. Maybe next year. I'll probably post pictures of my fit. Oh, actually, that's important. I got a mirror. I ordered a mirror with my most recent paycheck. So I should have a mirror coming in so I can at least take fit pictures when the urge strikes me. I need better clothes, but I have decent clothes. Some of them, anyway. But I don't know. Beating up your brainworms so you start feeling better. They're actually kind of quiet right now. I don't actually feel that bad right now. I'm just telling you like the things that tend to happen in my brain, which I'm maybe being slightly too vulnerable on stream right now, but I am yapping. Something to be understood and to be remembered and known is to be loved. But I do things for myself, but I kind of need the validation from others for that thing to be worthwhile. Does that make sense? Yeah, talking about self-image when it comes to social media posts. Yeah, so like, I know that shit. I know that shit, and it works to fight it sometimes, but it doesn't always work. Because like, how do I say this? This is gonna sound really not, should I say this? The first time you hear a compliment from somebody is always the most impactful. So how do I phrase this? And what am I trying to say? This is mostly in response to like Jess's like, I'll validate the hell out of you. That only works like, and I'm not saying you're not being genuine, because you are being genuine, but it feels like a really annoying mental place to be. It's awful. Don't recommend it. I would recommend being more healthy, but we do the best with what we got and we try to improve all the time. You work out and you try to dress yourself and look good for myself because I want to love myself, but self-love and image only get so far before... Yes, exactly. And something else I'll say is like, if someone is always complimenting you, even when you feel super chopped, like when you haven't put in the effort at all, it starts to feel like they're not telling the truth, or that they would tell you that regardless of what you felt like or what the actual reality was, regardless of whether they actually feel that way or not. What if I developed a vocabulary? Ifity, I'm shaking your hand. So like, I'm just talking about feelings here, not reality. So when you compliment somebody in general, it can be really hard to convey your earnestness at all times. Because like, I would like to believe that people who are complimenting people do not do so vapidly or like for no reason. I would literally never compliment somebody in a way I did not mean it. Like, if I tell somebody they're attractive, I think that. Yes, exactly. It's a matter of honesty. An honest friend is much nicer to be around than one that feels empty. And even if they aren't empty, if they feel it, it feels weird. Like, it feels like they'll compliment you, and then you're like, you shouldn't be doubting them because you should trust your friends. But sometimes it feels like they're not always saying the true thing. Like, they're just saying, like, here's the thing. I don't want you to validate me just to validate me. When I don't know what to say, I prefer to say nothing. That's it right there. Someone can, like, you could always, like, it's one of those things where, like, you don't need to be mean, but, like, I don't know. I just think people should always be honest. Like, it's better to be honest. Like, don't, like, trust issues are fun. No, I've lived through those. They suck. They suck. It's why, like, yes, I could show you my tummy and then you'd be like, I like it though. And then I'd be like, okay, but I don't. So like, there's no point in me doing that. There's no point in me doing that. So I don't know. Like, okay, the reason I know it sucks is because, like, I can't wear crop tops. Like, I mean, I could, but it would look really bad if I did. So, truth supernova. Yeah, okay. The worst part is I used to be able to, and then I gained weight. And, like, it's a good thing I gained weight. I gained weight in a lot of good places. My thighs are fat as hell now. My ass, incredible. It also went to my tummy. You've also had them for next to forever, so you kind of got used to them. I think, okay, a little bit of trust issues, a little bit, is not the worst thing in the world. Anxiety is a defense mechanism. It's just when you have too much of it that it impacts your daily functioning that it becomes a problem. Like, I know people where I've been like, damn, I wish you had a little more anxiety, actually. Like, a little more anxiety would do you a lot of good. like, have you guys ever met somebody that... My ass incredible. The ad started. That's so funny. But like, have you guys ever met somebody that just kind of does and says whatever with no regard to either like how another person feels or how like they just kind of exist without thinking at all, and you're like, damn, a brain cell or two in there would be really nice. Like, damn, you could just say words. Got a friend that's like that all the time. Like, they have perpetual foot and mouth syndrome because they just be saying shit. And you're like, listen, I don't think people should be crippled by anxiety because that's bad. That's its own level of bad. And I get that sometimes, but not really. His favorite hobby appears to be rage baiting people. Ooh, he's doing it intentionally. I have complicated feelings about people that are inherent rage baiters. I don't think it's always bad. I think it can bring levity to a lot of situations, but I also think those people should know when to turn it off and when to just be kind instead. I think more people should choose kindness most of the time, personally. That's my personal feeling. But also, I came from a social group in which their generational hobby used to be rage baiting me, so yeah. Yes and no. He also just doesn't care what others think if they don't agree with him. Yeah. I don't think I could be friends with a guy like that, personally. I need people to care about what others think about them. I mean, like, not to a crippling degree, because, like, I care too much. But I think moderation is good. Moderation is good. Like, you should be self-assured, but you should also really care about other people. It is possible to be too much of anything or everything. And I think, like, I'm a very considerate individual. Like, I'm constantly thinking about other people, even when I shouldn't. But I think that makes me, like, okay, this is going to sound really weird and maybe self-aggrandizing a little bit, but I think I'm supposed to be nice to myself, so I'll be nice to myself. Usually when people say, like, someone is kind, that feels like a really hollow compliment. It isn't only until, like, maybe a year and a half ago when I realized that, like, there are some people that are just supernaturally kind, that are just, like, the default option for them is kindness at all times, which is not actually as common as you think it is. When it feels like that should be and when you are that person, it feels like that should be normal. Like you're not doing anything special. So I've had people say that to me sometimes, where, like, they're like, wow, Salem, you are so nice and so caring and so attentive and so this and so that. And I'm like, I don't know, man, that's normal. Like, what do you mean? This is normal. But, like, it's not, though. It's not normal, which is why they're telling me that in the first place. But, like, it feels like it should be normal. So it feels weird accepting a compliment for it. I don't know, it's complicated. I didn't expect to end up in a deep conversation about feelings, but I think the end of Expedition 33 kind of invokes that. Yes, exactly. It feels weird when people point it out. Gets on your nerves if I'm not careful what I talk to him about. If he wasn't a solid bloke in most of his opinions, I wouldn't be able to stand him. That is so real. That is so real. One doesn't notice how shitty the average person is most of the time. I try really hard not to think about it. I try, because it would be really easy for me to end up as a person with just, like, endless amounts of hate in her heart. As the collection of minorities that I am and the average thing that somebody thinks about me when I begin to exist in their presence. and I immediately start on the back foot, basically, and I have to make up the ground to be considered normal to some people. Not all people, but some people. Like, I've seen that happen a lot, actually. And even still, I'm like, yeah, I will simply treat people with kindness because I think that's what people deserve. And I will try to be charitable in their opinions and figure out what people are trying to say. And I think understanding is good because I think, I don't know, we're all people here, and I think it's good to understand people. I would crash out on the regular if I tried to think about every microaggression. Yes. 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 If any, I understand. People say I'm kind of like, we should be kinder. I also agree. I should be kinder. You seem rather kindly in general. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm just a streamer on one end of the stream, and it's like, most of you won't ever really get to know me on like a crazy personal level. Some of you might. I'm a really tiny streamer, so it's not unheard of for streamers to make like friends with some of their fans when they're the size I am. It's not unheard of. But like, I try to be really nice most of the time. Like, there are some people that catch my like joking aggro all the time, and then I feel bad about it. But like, I try to be kind. I try really hard because I think it's important. I think it is important to be nice to people, even when you're mad at them, even. And I sometimes, okay, this is gonna be another opinion of mine. I think sometimes being a little mean to somebody is the kindest thing you can do to them. Unironically. I think sometimes being a little mean, not like a lot mean, not yelling at people, but just being a little mean to somebody is the kindest thing you can do for them. Because if somebody has wronged you or has wronged other people, and you see that, the kindest thing you can do is to say something. Not like a lot of thing. Like, you don't need to do so meanly, but like, you just need to be honest and upfront with people. And like, you don't have to confront people with hostility necessarily, but you can just confront people and be like, hey, that thing you did was fucked up. Like maybe you should try to not do that thing. I think supreme kindness is maybe the worst. I kind of agree. I know where it comes from. It comes from people who have confrontational avoidance and are usually traumatized in other ways. And I think I understand those people. More being real with them with being mean. Yeah, that's true. It is being real with them. That is true. It is being real, but it automatically places you in a state of conflict with another person. And I think a lot of people are extremely conflict avoidant. I'm actually not that conflict avoidant. At least, this is gonna sound fucked up. At least if I'm instigating. If I'm instigating, I'm not super conflict avoidant. If I'm like retreating, I'm kind of really conflict avoidant, which mostly just means I try to do everything I can to not end up in a conflict in the first place. Because that's important to me, because I don't like causing friction with people. I don't like being the source of friction. So I'm not like super afraid to tell people, like, when either I know they've wronged somebody else, like, and I know this for a fact, or they've wronged me, and it's like not something that can be easily brushed off. Like, I'm not super afraid to tell somebody some stuff. But I don't know. I think it's important because I think you kind of need to do that occasionally to maintain your relationships with people. I think it's important. I think communication is really important. You know what happened in this game? People didn't fucking communicate. These people didn't communicate honestly. They communicated not honestly, and we ended up with these endings. Just touching on a pet peeve of mine. Yes. /nuance is so real. Society equates confrontation to being rude often, and there's so much more nuance in it than that. There is. It like Styx was saying earlier. It's not always like what you say, but how you say it. Points at my nuance hat. I love nuance. This is always going to be a house of nuance havers. Always. I don't know, man. I think it depends. That's our fucking edict. That's our edict right there. We assess the situations individually. Almost nothing applies blanket. There are very few things that are just universally true. You gotta consider the situation. You should make that my bio. IDK, I think it depends, bro. That, like, the tweet of the guy being like, People be saying things so definitively. I think, hey man, I think it depends. That tweet and then the pancakes and waffles tweet are generational. Like both of those posts are like inscribed into my soul. Where like the pancakes waffles post being like I like pancakes, so you hate waffles then? Pancakes and waffles is an all-time. It is. It's such a good. It's an incredible post because that's just what it's like existing online. No, I think you hate waffles. Actually, how dare you? Literally foundational tweet. Like insane how accurate it is to exist online. Like no, brother, that's not what I fucking said. I said I like pancakes. Man. People having opinions on the internet. It's fucked up because I don't want to mute Persona because I'm getting a lot of good Persona tweets from the announcement of people being happy or rediscovering things and being joyful about it. And then I'm seeing a lot of people who are like, I hate this on principle. And I'm like, really? And because the site is driven by engagement, they always got to show me every really angry haters, like everything. And I'm like, listen. Could we don't maybe? Like, especially people posting like fake ass rage bait, like literally fake stuff. You genuinely just to block accounts. I've started muting and blocking a lot more people recently, regardless of what side of the aisle they are on. If they post like, okay, if someone posts like literally a lie that is like agenda posting that's meant to make people upset, I'm like, if I can't tell that they posted it for their 3 followers, I kind of like mute them. I actually know what you're talking about. You get called chronically offline on a normal basis too. It really says a lot about pancakes and waffles. That tweet is foundational. Like people know that tweet. I wish I was able to recount the amount of accounts that I've blacked at this point. Yeah, it's been so many, especially in the recent months. Man, that's a weird thing to say and I blocked them. Yeah, listen, I got back into a gacha that has the worst fandom of all time, and the amount of people that I had to block and or mute when I started getting content from that fandom on my For You was like absurd. It was so many people. It was so many people, like 40 or 50, I think. Sorry, they gave you the Wolverine Weapon X treatment and now Rage Bait surrounds your bones permanently, but it doesn't though. It doesn't though. Ultimately you're like, okay, no, I shouldn't read my chatter in public. I shouldn't do that. But you're very welcome here and I'm happy to have you, is what I'll say. Yes, you do Rage Bait, but it's not in a way that genuinely angers me pretty much ever. And I'm very happy to have you here. I'm happy to have everyone here. You guys are good fans. Like damn, I start streaming, I'm like, damn, I love the Necklights actually. They're good fans. Like, I feel like I lucked out. Like, when I came back from hiatus, I got good-ass fans. Like, insane. That's insane to me. Like, you like Salem Yap? Yay! It makes me happy. You're so glad you never got into social media? Yeah, if you're not into it, I would stay off of it. I have complicated feelings about it, like most things. I like social media because it connects me to people. I also hate it. It's complicated. You're only on Twitter because all the artists use it. So I'm on it for actual socializing because I'm a VTuber and that's our main socialization platform. Also, there's a lot of fans that use it now that are more existent in VTuber spaces than before when it was mostly just VTubers surrounding other VTubers. Like back in 2020, finding people who were just fans on Twitter was like not possible. It's way more possible like now than it was before. So like I'm there because it gives me a bunch of art to send people. I get to look at a bunch of Yuri. I get to look at my oomph making hilarious posts. I get to see you guys tweeting about Euroshis. Sometimes, for those of you who do tweet, I see it with my eyeball. Yuri. Never post on Twitter, you just use it for the news and the nudes. You sure do. Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. I post... This is gonna sound fucked up. I post less than I should. I should post more. I don't always have things to post though. I'm not like a poster TM by definition. So like it's hard. More power to you, but I need to post more. Ifni shaking your hand. You're also a streamer though. Yeah, you're like you're a streamer. So like you get it. You're like looking at it, you're like, fuck, I need to post more. Like sometimes you see other VTubers who are like insane at posting and you're like, what the hell? Yeah, it gives me a purpose. But also like, okay. Most of my posting is on my alt because I don't want to post on my main because my main is supposed to be more professional. But it's not like the post on my alt get insane motion either. But you need to post often on both. And I'm like, man, I don't know. You keep saying that. I do keep saying that. I do keep saying a lot of things. So I'm wondering what thing you're referring to when you say I keep saying that, actually. But no, I need to make dinner. And I'm starting to get a headache. So, I should end stream. I made it all to get better at posting. I did make it all to get better at posting. Can you tell it's important to me? Drink water. Fuck. I have to go get water. I have to get up. You just send your drafts to your friends. I think that's also a viable method of posting. I will get up and get water when I end stream, which will be very soon, honestly. But no, I mean, I think you guys who exist on Twitter have enjoyed some of the posts that I've made, whether they're informative or me trying to be silly. So you made it all so that you're not like sad, horny posting constantly. I have like the normal people alt and then the private alt, which I don't actually use that much right now. The more I use the private alt, the worse my mental health is. So I don't use it that much right now. But I use the alt. And the funniest thing is when I interact with certain people, I'm like, shit, should I reply from main or from alt? Fuck, I don't know. Like the big one, and I'll mention her by name, is Remarine. Remarine does not have an alt. So like she just has the main, and I'm like, fuck. She follows me on both, and it's like legal for me to reply on both, but I probably should reply on main. Cause like, I would like whatever friendship is developing there to be like a matter of the public record. Does that make sense? Speaking of, I did DM her on Discord. I have Remarine's Discord DMs. I didn't even need to learn how to play Mahjong. I got in. Guys, I got in. I got in. I'm so in. I am. She thinks I'm cool, which is, I don't want to say it, but I got jump scared when she followed me like, me too! Mahjong is great. I should learn it. I should actually learn it. I'm going to an event where there's Mahjong afterwards. I'm glad that you guys picked up what I was putting down. Thank you for thinking I'm cool. I don't need to say what I think about it because you guys know, but I'm glad that my efforts are seen. That's what I thought! Okay, Ifany, you're so right. Okay. I'm about to say a really... I don't know if I should say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I think it's really funny, okay? So, I was talking to Star about Remarine, and I was like, she's so cool. And Star was like, she's so cool. And we were talking about her and how cool we think she is, and then I had the thought of, like, us being the, like, two gay women. Oh, hi, Star. You're about to hear this too. I had the thought of us being like the two gay women at the bar being like, hey, so we saw you from across the bar. And I thought that was really funny. I haven't, yeah, we really liked your vibe. Oh, you think I'm cute? Damn. Okay, unironically, I think I'm less cute than I am cool, so that makes me really happy because I like when people think I'm cute. That's like my optimal word. Actually, if I could get people to describe me, whenever people tell me that I'm cute, I'm like, oh my god, you think I'm cute? Whoa. Because I think I'm a lot of things that are good and also not good, but also like in the middle. but I would not normally describe myself as cute. I would describe myself as like cool and smart and like elegant sometimes, I would suppose. And kind of a nerd, but like, now you cute? Blushing? Damn. My Twitter is originally as an alt to follow NSFW. Got lazy, followed normal accounts. Yeah. One account that you can never share with your friends. That's so fair. I think about the Goomba fallacy a lot. Or no, it's not the Goomba fallacy. There's like a... What is the name of it? You have the Gapmo of a cat. I know exactly what you mean. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. The amount of cute people that have been calling you cute lately is flabbergasting, and it does have a stronger effect on me than I'd like to admit. That's Gap. That's Gapmo. Wish someone would call you cute. I mean, okay, to be real, I think... This is gonna sound really vapid, but I do think all of the Inoculates are cute, like, emotionally. You just get called crazy? No, I don't think you're crazy. You seem pretty normal, actually. But, like, I think you guys are all, like... I'm constantly, like, impressed with you guys, honestly. And how fun it is to talk with you guys when you guys are around and we do, like, normal yaps like this. Like, I was not supposed to talk for an hour after finishing Expedition 33, but I guess we had a lot to say about a lot of things. But I say this what feels like not enough, because I'm not good at... How do I say this? I'm not that good at words of affirmation. Well, no, that's not true. I am good at words of affirmation, but like not usually the ones people want to hear. I'm really good at like direct ones. Eccentric is the goal, but you always get crazy. Oh, okay, understandable. But no, I really enjoy streaming for you guys. Like I say that sometimes, but I need you guys to know that like as a streamer, you always try to like control your space a little bit and control your fan base, but like what you get is kind of what you get. The people that find you are the people that find you, and how much management you have to do is depending on the people that find you. I don't have to do hardly like any management. You guys are just chill. Like, you guys are just chill. Like, it's fun for me to get on screen and talk to you guys and play video games and share things with you, and I don't have to worry about people being super weird about me. And like part of the reason I can even like talk about myself or like my clothes or whatever is because I know like people aren't going to get like overly weird about it. Like I don't have to worry. Like it's not stressful going live, and that is to me kind of an insane compliment, because I think it's really easy for streamers to end up with fans. I think it's really easy for streamers to end up with fans who are so weird that like it becomes vaguely stressful thinking about it in general, because you have to like put on some kind of face when you're live. And I don't really do that to begin with because I'm not like good at it. But yeah, I'm just grateful. I'm grateful that the people that have found me and stuck around are the people that have, and that you guys have the personalities that you do, and that you guys are chill and cool and funny and charming and cute and whatever. Something, I mean, I can't promise this, but like, I would vouch for you guys. You guys are like, damn. She likes us. I do. Only way you can see this chat not being chill is if someone started being weird about you being you. Yeah, that's exactly it. And frankly speaking, depending on how they go about that, they catch the hands immediately. Like they catch the hammer really fast. So I don't know, like, it would have to be pretty slow and insidious, honestly. But I don't know. They would catch all of the hands? That's true. I have a feeling like you guys would just look at the person in the club and be like, excuse me? Who do you think you are? We have a space that exists, and I think the kind of person I am and the kind of like streams that I run attracts people who want to exist in this kind of space. GTFO vibes? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, but I need to go get the water that Jess said, and I should look to raid somebody because it's early. Sorry I left the Expedition 33 song on in the background this entire time, but I thought it made for decent background noise. Anyway, hold on 1 second. Oh, damn, ain't nobody streaming right now. It's Saturday at 9 p.m. What do you mean nobody's streaming? Hello? Actually, shit. Of course nobody's streaming. Duh. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. So Tower stream next week? No, we're done. We're done with E33. We finished it. We finished E33. It's done. I need to go actually make the playlist on YouTube because I haven't updated my playlist in ages. And I need to go make the playlist for Stranger Paradise. No stream tomorrow because I need to call my dad for Father's Day. And I have chores I need to do. I'll go live right now, /J. I have to make dinner too. Make dinner! Iffity, make dinner! We gotta make dinner. We gotta be healthy. Because if we're not healthy, we can't inspire our viewers to be healthy. Become healthy now! Have a good rest of your day. Thank you! Yeah, do your homework. Any next game planned? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. There's a lot of things that I want to try out, and I think I might enter a period where I try out a bunch of things individually, but not like huge things. I do want to play some kind of Toho games, plural, on stream. I don't know for how long, and I don't know if I'll like try to finish them, but I do want to play some of those on stream. Did I finish Stranger of Paradise? No, that's the next kind of long game that's on the list, but I think I have 2 Strangers of Paradise streams left, if I'm being generous. Could also learn Mahjong on stream. I could learn Mahjong on stream. That's true. The problem is I would want to do that as a collab with somebody who knows Mahjong, but she's getting surgery. So, like, I can't invite her on stream because she's getting surgery. That is something I want to do, but not, like, immediately. But I do want to do it because I think it'd be fun to have her teach me Mahjong. But I do kind of want to start thinking about like having other potential friends of mine that are not Storelia Yumera on the stream. Mahjong scares me. It scares me too, but also like it's really common in VTuber spaces, and I feel like I should learn how to play it. You feel like you don't know Mahjong, you just hit the funny buttons until... That's so real. It seems complicated. You could probably do it as a stream with chat with how this chat runs. More of a Sudoku Minesweeper. You want to learn too? Okay. Perhaps then. That's up to you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I will think about it. I will put in some good thoughts about what to do with my next streams. But I will tell you, be prepared to learn about some form of Toho. I kind of want to play a fan game because I think that will be more... It'll be easier to talk to chat playing a fan game than it would be playing the actual game. Because the actual game is like a side-scroller, or a shmup, shoot-em-up type deal, bullet hell game. And you have to focus so crazy on those, and I can't yap while I'm focused like that. So I think it would be better for me to play some kind of fan game. You know, you need to get your Mahjong game back. Yeah, maybe that would be fun to do with chat. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I'm going to go get water, and I'm going to go do something about dinner. And I will see you guys next week, probably, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. So, take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Take care.